Euphigenia Doubtfire, dear. I specialize in the education and entertainment of 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 entertainment. Candy and the sun. Will you make me a woman? Showtime. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run daggers for you, daggers for you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run go pump 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 some neurons. I know you're used to Lucy, dinner dinner dinner, such a sham, it tastes good, such a sham. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run surprise. Hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop, doesn't mean they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop bop bop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop. Just a little bit of nicotine. The sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. Little bit of nicotine doesn't mean that they don't love you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run daggers for you. When I'm in charge, daggers for you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run go pump 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 some neurons. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run such a sham, such a sham. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run hip hop, bebop. Dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop doesn't mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop bop bop. Dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop. Bum 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 bum. Just a little bit of nicotine. The sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. Little bit of nicotine. Dinner 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 doesn't mean that they don't love you. Entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment. When I'm in charge. Don't fuss with me. It tastes good. Dinner, dinner, dinner. It tastes good. Pump, 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 pump. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Yeah. Hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop, mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop bop bop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop, candy in the sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Dinner, dinner, dinner. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. Little bit of nicotine doesn't mean that they don't love you. Well, that's all for today.
What's up? What's up? Let me turn this down. Sorry. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday, chick bait. I see everybody. Chick bait. That was that was Jack Nicholson, by the way, or one of the two. She thought The Shining was Robin Williams. I can see how you would think that, though. I was playing. I wish you guys could see. I have when I'll play music or I'll play music. You know. Thank you. That's my new. I got my keyboard over here, Jeff, and so now I can do sound effects. I have. That's a gunshot. And then it's got a cool one. Wait, where is it? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Where'd it go? Oh, where'd it go? I was able to do the beginning of Miami Vice, damn it. Here it is. Nope. I don't know what happened to it. Where'd it go? Anyway, so I got that set up. Anyway, I have these birds that they gather at sunset, and they'll sing, and they'll wait for me to come out there, and they'll sing along. Oh, you knew that? Anyway, there you have it. So and I was playing something. And they were like tweeting. I got to take a picture because they do it like whenever they start hearing music. And you can tell it's the same birds because they gather in like little groups. I don't know. I had something cool. It was like that. Something. And then I was playing. Well, if it's out of tune, I guess I can't get the copyright strike. Anyway, so I have a few tabs to go through for you guys. Friday night, welcome in. Hi everybody. Nice to see you. Griselda is live right now, and I wanted to catch up with her. I want to play some Flock of Seagulls, Pete Fox. That's a good idea. Jeff, you promised to be good. I'll reinstate you. Because you were bad. Should I put him in timeout or should I make him a monitor? I don't even know how to do it right now. I can't. It's because of the internets. Anyway, number one. Here it is. Woo! These are quick shorties you're going to get over.
I just got hit. Oh my gosh, I just got hit.
When it happened, I saw the light and then it just felt like a baseball or something hit the top of my head.
When the lightning struck, I think it was so powerful that it felt like a whole weight was put on our head. Like it felt like something hit us. But we were wearing hats and we think the metal on our hats attracted it.
A few feet in front of her, Peyton saw some of her friends fall to the ground.
And I fell and I was on the ground and I remember getting back up and I just saw him on the floor seizing. It was such a weird feeling. I can't even describe it.
According to the Sevier County Sheriff's Office, some 50 youth in the group from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints felt the lightning shock, though it appears no one was struck directly.
My mom and dad were also with a different company, and they had a boy just completely fall down.
The lightning went into the little tabs on they were all wearing baseball caps, and 7 of them got hospitalized, knocked to the ground. This was the end of my live from the other day, and so I wanted to finish it up. And that's right, I literally left off right there. But that's probably some copyright just so we can watch it later. They have look at this game room. I mean, I'm pretty close to having that one day soon. So there you go. Okay. They chickbait. They've gotten me twice for playing cover songs. So I got enough original stuff that I was playing Van Halen earlier. I was doing I had the Super Slugger up. What was it called? I got a super delay on right now. I was doing anyway. Yesterday I watched my love light shine. You have a guitar? Yeah, I want you to play your song. Sure, that'd be cool as hell. Look at this jack, though. Is this crazy? I hope that metal holds. I mean, he's got his Jeep up on it, so I'm assuming it will. Alright, check this out. This is gonna... I have to go off camera to play the piano. This is and okay, I don't know if they have any audio for it. Pretty insane, right? That's insane! That is so cool to have on your... I've always wanted that disc. Let me go through... If we stay on... because I have to set it up. I'm not using StreamYard. So I might switch to StreamYard and do a different thing. But get ready. Because you're going that. And then the next one... I have a lot. Sorry, too bad. I'm just going to run through these short ones and then... I'll in the meantime, I'll fuss up a link. I don't know what that audio it's like backwards something. Yeah, they struck me for I played like 5 songs. They only struck me for like 3, but they're like Chili Peppers and stuff like that. So all the time just attacking him. It's crazy.
It's hot on the bottom, don't drop it. No. It's hot on the bottom. It's hot on the bottom! I got $10 on fast. It's hot on the bottom, don't drop it. No. It's hot on the bottom. It's hot on the bottom!
Alright.
Yeah, whenever you want.
That kid doesn't know the word break. I love it. Oh no, I got it. Oh, there goes the chat replay. Holiday roll. Who would do the grizzly? Look, he's even got the dog being dragged behind the car wash. There's the rope anyway. Pull over. Alright. So this is the coolest thing since surfing. And it's not motorized at all. So you don't even need a boat no more. I saw some guy riding and they pulled him over because he didn't have a life vest on, but he had one underneath his shirt. So you just pump this thing and you can go. I don't know if this is a Laird Hamilton thing or whatever, but it's so cool. I mean, I cannot wait to get one of these. I'm sure before long they'll have it where you can do tricks and make it faster and everything. I mean, look at that speed. That's like 10, 15 miles an hour, probably, knots, whatever. But it's just a push. You push down and it's got like a little catcher, and it's great exercise too. I know. See, if I had crap like this, I'd be buff again. I'll watch that all day. Sorry, I'm gonna turn it off. I love the mullet guy. He's the best. So this, I found out this is a new sport, and it's called death jumping. But he's not. He does it, but he's not really doing it there. But death jumping is you. Sorry, my camera. There we go. And death jumping. I got it way too high. Is when you like strike a pose and you fall and you hold that pose as long as you can, whatever. Or if you go into a flip and you kind of whatever you're doing, and then you what you do to save yourself is you kind of fetal up at the last second so that you don't belly flop into the water, but it's like all kinds of spread out, and it's this new big thing. You're jumping off 80-foot cliffs. I mean, that's you belly flop from an 80-foot cliff. You're going. Anyway, all right, we've got music today. That was an 80-foot cliff, and he literally did like a quadruple, whatever nut job, can opener. I couldn't think of put hippopotamus what he would do if he saw that.
Motherfucking son of a gun! Motherfucking Ford Ranger! See, you might be big and shit, but you ain't no fucking Ford fucking Ranger! Ford Ranger! I know this truck, I know.
So the Ford Ranger's pulling the... Anyway. One time I was pulling out, I was leaving the bar over there, Sticks Billiards, right? And there was this guy in one of these Mitsubishi Eclipses, and I've seen them do stupid shit, but this was about as dumb as he could. He had spun out, I think it was raining, and there's this little, like, tiny little, there's a back parking lot where you pull out, and I can just go all the back roads, back when I used to drink and stuff like that or whatever. And hey, Christina Nevada, what's up? Christina Nevada. Ooh, I gotta get so at the as soon as you come out of the bar, you have the back parking lot, and you drive, and there's apartment complex, Stonegate, right here. And so to get to that the driveway for Stonegate Apartments, there's this little, like, it's not a roundabout, but it's a circular little wind around that's a cut through. And so this guy, he's stuck in the trees of the roundabout part, right? And if I'm going to stop it on something. He's drunk, and I look at him and I'm like, "You need some help?" And he's like, "Yeah, man." I'm like, "Dude, I've been drinking. You've been drinking. If a cop pulls up, I am screwed." And I had my Ford Ranger, and I said, "I'll go home. I'll go get some rope because I lived around the corner, and I'll pull you out, but it's going to cost you $25 because actually I was in my car, and I had to go home and get the truck. So I went home, got the truck, and with some rope, and we tied. I had them tied on. I said, "I'm not responsible. No matter what, you got to give me $25." And so they tie it up, dude. And I would have put it on the tie downs underneath the car, but he was stuck, and trying to pull him out, and so they must have tied it to, like, I think they tied it to the hood, the trunk, the hood, and it ripped off. It ripped off the fucking hood. So now he's stuck and his hood's off. And I'm like, dude, I gotta get that $25. Damn it, where's my dun-dun-dun? Alright, so, anyway, I'm a dick. But I mean, hey, what would you do? There it is. I'm laughing so hard it gave me a headache. Sorry. Okay, so let's see till everybody else gets. I'm trying to buy a little time so everybody else can. That's fine. Yeah, come back, chick bag. I have one more tab to go. One more thing to go through. So hang in there. Get your fingers all warmed up. Are you gonna sing? I demand some singing. All right. So next one.
Put on the video game Grand Theft Auto, and then told her they were watching the news, and her reaction is hilarious.
Wait, you gotta hear that from the beginning.
When their grandma came over for Thanksgiving, they put on the video game Grand Theft Auto, and then told her they were watching the news, and her reaction is hilarious.
No way. I'm a park legend.
Shadow, you get the best video.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
When their grandma came over for Thanksgiving, they put on the video game Grand Theft Auto, and then told her they were watching the news, and her reaction is hilarious.
No way. I'm a park legend.
Shadow, you get the best video.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
When their grandma
That is, you can't buy that. Okay. Let's see. I don't know what this music is. Damn it, I hope that doesn't strike me there. I gotta change drums in. Hey, do you need a beat? I think there was an engine. What was in that yellow truck? I want to go back now and look. Yeah, it's definitely got an engine. Alright. I'm really not trying to scare anybody. I really don't know. There goes the copyright. Woo! Just in time, not. So he saved the kid. I don't know why they blurred out the dog's face. Why did he blurt out the dog's face? We can see him right there. Maybe it's the kick. Let me see. I thought it was right after that poor little kid, like a gator. Alright. And then... You keep getting me. Let's see what we got here. Alright, there's the copyright right there. This was the euphoric version of this, and I thought it was pretty cool. Actually,
I was at Cornwall for a while, went to Mangles, and then came back here.
Okay. Sounds good.
But no, I got back a while ago. I was playing video games, and he's like, "Oh, I'm coming back." So I was like, "I'll go meet up with him." I haven't had drinks since.
I wasn't trying to do anything.
What happened to your head?
I was.
This? Oh, dude, weeks ago.
Oh, really?
Oh, dude, I swear to God, that was 3 weeks ago. Story of my life.
You did. Date of birth?
Yep, 2001.
Well, so you are 21.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Imagine, I was at it.
He goes out of his way to lie. He's definitely over mansplaining. Let me just make sure that. Let me turn off this. The closed caption is staying on. I don't know what. Did you know that you can actually, if you use the plus and minus on your keyboard, you can.
I'm like, what did I do? And this guy just And then afterwards, I called them, and they were like, the guy sat in the.
You can make it bigger and smaller. So.
For like 5 hours, like sitting there for 5 hours, and I'm like, what? You can't just attack me. This is one of the guys who was there. Yes. And then the other one, this one is named Matthew Sutherland. And then the other one is all fighting.
So why did this guy hit you?
I don't know. Like, you know, we were in the car and we were all making jokes, and I'm like, hey, you know, I'm gonna take 2 scoops of, you know, like top ramen, like not top ramen, chow mein, you know. And so, and then we were all making jokes. We got there. I had a spoon in my hand in the tent, and I took two scoops on it. And the guy said, oh, why are you taking the other guy's food? I'm like, oh, you know, because I thought we were all homies, so it was a joke. And so I stopped and I put the food away. And so I sat in the hot tub, you know, doing my thing. So they went for a while, and then he came back and he's like, come take my charger from the other swimming pool. I'm like, why? And I don't know why you want me to take your charger from the other swimming pool. Because I didn't even put it in there. So I just stood in there. And then so I went in there, I didn't even know how to swim. So I crawled to the charger gave to him. I sat down, and then he attacked me and then put my head in the water. And whilst I was running, I jumped back into the hot tub, and he started throwing bottles at me, and then he took a chair and threw it at me, and all these guys were just standing there. And they're all standing there. Because, like, you know, I thought they were friends. I trust them, and then look.
You wouldn't have to have phone numbers for these people, would you?
But you could like call them like on Snapchat.
Are they students at WSU?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And these guys, I'm calling this guy.
Is it?
Yeah.
If you just find his name, I can track him down. So you only know this guy that punched you goes by the name of D.
D, that's his nickname. That's everybody calls him D.
Okay, 6'1" black guy, braids but his sides are shaved.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know the side is shaved, and you know he has a little.
6'1", kind of heavier.
Yeah, kind of heavier.
Okay.
All right. This.
This guy's not like 16 feet tall, is he?
No. This is a different guy. Yeah, he's one of the guys who was in the place.
Okay.
And then there was another guy who even he didn't help at that time, but when I went back, he helped me to like locate this place.
So, how come you didn't call the police as soon as you ran away?
Because I don't know. I had to call my mentor. I had to call my advisor, and then she said they call it battery, and so I should call, and I just called you guys.
Oh, but like last night?
Yeah, no, like this afternoon.
I know, but you said it happened at like 4 or 5 in the morning, right?
Yes. I left my keys, because I had to run.
So you didn't have your phone?
I didn't have anything. My phone was in here, I locked here, so I had to go to my old place to go crash for a while, but I didn't even wake up until like 7 p.m.
Okay.
And so today I had to do some stuff, and I called my advisor, And
so was this 4 or 5 this morning or yesterday morning?
Yesterday morning.
Okay. Okay. And what do you want to see done?
I mean, I don't know why he assaulted me.
Right, and I don't know either. But do you want to press charges for assault? Is my question. Do you want him to get arrested for assault, for punching you?
What do you suggest?
I'm not you. You know what I mean? So I wasn't there. I don't have all the information just yet. I just know you don't know why you were punched. You thought he was your friend. Every circumstance is different.
He's not only one punch. He started punching me. He kicked me in the head.
But if you don't want to be a victim in a criminal case, then I can't really go and arrest him for assault if you're not going to be a victim. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's why I'm asking you before I go try and find video, talk maybe.
All right, I'm filing for assault.
You want to press charges?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So 4 or 5 in the morning, this guy D, over some food, came up to you, punched you, and then held your head underwater.
Yes.
Threw a chair at you, threw some bottles.
Yeah, and these guys were not even helping. He almost used a medal, like a medal on the wall. He almost hit me whilst I slept on the floor. He almost hit me in the head.
Okay.
And I had to run away for my life. So I came here and I was trying to find a place to stay, but I didn't even have the slippers on. I had my swim thing on, so I had to go back to my other place to stay there for a while until and I didn't even wake up. I thought it was still morning, and when I realized it was like 5 to 7, and then I came back, and then I called one of the guys, and then they helped me break through the window, through my window from
Gotcha.
So then I got in and then opened it, and then I went back to bed, and then today I had to talk to my advisor, and then she said it's called battery, and so I should call you guys.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go investigate a little more. I'm probably gonna call you back, get some pictures of your face in a little bit. Okay. So I'll be talking to you a little later today. I'll come back, get some pictures of your face, and then I'll let you know kind of where we're at.
Yeah, because I don't deserve that, because I was seeing them as a friends, and then all of a sudden he just started punching me, and even when my eyes were like barely open, I was asking, I'm like, hey, what did I do? What did I do? And he didn't even say anything. He just kept doing it.
Okay.
And throwing bottles at me.
Okay. All right. So let me go talk to some people, figure some things out, see if I can't get some video, and I'll be contacting you later. Come by, get some pictures of your eye, and then I'll let you know where we're at. Okay? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I'll give you my card as well before I go. That way you have it, and you have my contact information. Pullman 465. Can I get the case number? All right. There's that. All right. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Okay.
Yesterday it was worse. I couldn't barely even open my eye. I've been using ice.
Yeah.
And then pressing on it. So this is where as good as it has got.
Left. Okay. All right. Well, I will talk to you here in a little bit. All right.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
How's it going?
I find this next part really interesting because it just shows, in my opinion, just what a groomer he is. And that he's got a hold of these young girls, that he is, well, I think, putting them to work, put it that way.
Hey, Sorry to interrupt that, but I think I'm banned from my own chat. I can't. I've sent you like 10 messages. Hey, Bubs. We're using a lot of bleach in the car. This is a great video, Bubs. Wow, this is fantastic. Did you just put this up? I want to look. I just saw it and clicked on it. I said, "What the heck is this?" This is from 3 months ago. Actually, woke up was asking, and yeah, I can't. I was trying to chat with you guys, and I'm banned. Am I still streaming? I don't even know. I see stuff's popping. Yeah. This is great. I didn't know it was. I'd never seen it. Yeah, I'll still be on. You're gonna miss a lot though, Chickbait. But we're gonna play.
And you'll see later in the video just what I mean by that. He has schooled her and educated her on what to say when the cops show up. Man alive, did he? So I just find it really crazy just how, persuasive he is. Put it that way.
Where do you live, man? I'm with my sister. We're over in like 2 weeks. Is there anything else like that? Have you seen? Okay.
It happened really early in the morning, that's right.
Okay. Oh,
Hi.
This is Erica. Hi. Hi, Erica.
Hi.
I'm Detective Engel. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
She smells your little dog. Yeah, she smells. Yeah, when I look at my 130-pound dog. Big people have to have big dogs, you know.
Yeah.
So, what do you know about the altercation?
Altercation? Hey, so can you come inside? So, I know that it happened pretty early in the morning. My friend came over later, and he said that he was pretty upset and pretty shaken up because of it. And, I heard that it was pretty bad, and it started in the pool. And he came in and he had thrown a chair at him in the pool and told him to get out, and then he just started wailing on him. And Maddie and they tried to stop him, but they were worried that they would get beat up too because he just was going pretty hard.
Maddie and him?
He was another person who was there, and he was my friend, and he was the one who came over here later and told me that it happened. Okay. So that's how I know about it.
Who was the other guy? Who were the other guys that were involved? Who were the people that were involved in the fight?
Okay, so Bright, he was the one who was beaten up. Dee was the one who fought him. Maddie was there, and was there, and then this girl Justice was there. But it was Dee and Bright who were in it.
Okay. Was there anybody else there? You said Dee, Justice, and Bright, and was there anybody else, did you say?
Maddie.
Maddie.
I'm not sure if there was anybody else there, but there might have been.
Okay. And how do you know Dee?
How do I know Dee? I don't know Dee.
How do you know Maddie?
I don't know Maddie.
Okay.
I just know about them from my friend.
Oh, okay.
And I saw them on my friend's Snapchat.
Okay. Where are Dee and Maddie staying?
I have no idea.
Okay. So they're not staying here?
No.
Okay.
They've never been over here. I've never met them.
Oh, okay. What have you been up to this morning?
I just woke up. Yeah.
And when did that happen? When did he come over here?
I think he came over around 6 to 7. I was asleep, but I had another friend over here, and then I woke up later. And
which day?
Sunday morning.
Sunday morning. Okay. Okay. Now, what was your last name, Erica?
Grossman. Grossman.
Okay.
I have a couple questions for you.
I'll get out of the way.
Sorry.
So you said you had another friend over when your came over?
Yes.
Who is that then?
Amber.
Amber. What's Amber's last name?
Dixon.
Dixon. Okay. How would we get a hold of her?
I can give you her phone number.
That would be awesome.
Okay. So, come here.
What's her name?
Sarah.
Oh, I love that name.
Yeah. Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab my phone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
One of my sisters, Charles, is like chilling up here, so I need to talk to her.
Okay. I don't know if she knows a lot about it.
Sure.
Because I don't know if he didn't talk about it until later because he was still shaken up.
Oh. So who was all here when he was talking about it?
It was just me because I had to take Amber to work.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And I had asked him about it.
But she was here when he showed up originally.
Yes.
Okay.
So, 360-865-6011.
And I was curious, do you know who Charles is?
Charles?
Yeah, he's a guy, and I was told he's staying up here at CCN and CCS, couch surfing.
I do not.
Have you ever met Charles?
I might have, but I don't know.
Do you hang out at the pool?
Which one, the outside one or the inside one?
Either.
Either? Sometimes, not a whole lot, but I have gone there.
My understanding is he's
Okay.
It's not ringing a bell with you?
No.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah.
If you hear any more or anything, where they're crashing or anything, or send me a text or a call or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
What apartments are these, Bubs? Is that Steptoe? No. Oh, I know. This is those ones over by White Avenue in the bad part of town. Is this in Pullman? I'm assuming now. I want to skip ahead because I saw. Do they talk to Demetrius more? I've never watched. This is a lot. I want to maybe.
She's outside. She was crying.
Who's the girl there?
Look, that's my heart. Well, another couple we met, and then she was there outside, and she was crying and shaking, and she ended up leaving, and then come and get me in the morning.
Okay. He's handcuffed there. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't see. I missed a lot in that 3 months. So he's handcuffed. But I thought he was okay. This is the body cam from the. Okay, I'm gonna start it right here.
So we'll need someone on the other side because they'll be able to hop out here. Let's go now. It's 410, 48. That side.
She is, dude. She freaking is. This is gold.
Is that Maddie? I don't think so. 6'3", 48. What's Maddie wearing?
Chickmate, I was saying that I can give you a beat, you know. I got my Casio here. Some Van Halen. All right, this is crazy. I want to watch this whole thing, so I might broadcast a little late, but I want to get through the rest of my show. And I want to get the Heathers. Actually, let me dupe tab this real quick. And wow, Bubs, good stuff. I'm sorry. Wow, Bubs, good stuff. She's vacuuming, so. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna watch it probably 10 times now that I know it's there. Let's see here. What we got? Around crimes. The 2 a.m. is the darkest hour. Oh, that'll be interesting to watch. I want to go see that too. Okay. Yeah, that's all. And I have this whole show And there's some stuff in here for you somewhere. But I want to look at Heather Fitzgerald. Notice she's number 1 in the search. Not for any particular reason. Boop, boop, boop. If you... Okay, I don't see it now. What video has... 11 days ago, 2 months ago, 1 month ago. So this is why YouTube... Is it a short or a video? 19 minutes ago. Alright, here we go. Idaho 4, Ellie never asked about Kabar specifically. Shall we watch? Yes, we shall.
Live tonight at the murder scene. Alex, we've been hearing a lot in the last 6 weeks about surveillance video, a white Elantra, tips and evidence collection. But one thing we have not heard anything about is the murder weapon, the knife that was used. And today you found out something pretty darn surprising from some of the local stores around town that sell knives. Tell me what you asked and what was answered.
Yeah, exactly. Right now we're dealing with a period where we don't know all that much new information from the police unless they give it to us. And right now, today, we didn't get any new updates. And so we were digging into what we do know, something that we learned at the very beginning of this investigation, what police believe was the murder weapon. They call it a fixed blade knife. I wanted to find out just how easy it is to get one. And it turns out just about everyone's got one in Idaho.
Detectives are back to square one, sorting through more than 7,500 emailed tips, more than 4,000 phone tips, and more than 4,500 digital media submissions, all related to the information they have put out publicly. A white car, an approximate time of the murders, and the suspected weapon, a fixed blade knife.
That one switches out all the blades too.
Turns out, hunting culture and owning knives is incredibly common in Idaho. Whether it's a hardware store, a sporting goods store, or an antique shop, you can find a fixed blade anywhere, and you don't even need to be 18 to purchase.
Knives, no, you can buy knives anywhere. Nobody questions that.
The store owners and employees I spoke to say they don't pay attention to who buys or think twice about their intentions. They don't discriminate or ask what they plan to use the weapon for. But after these murders, they say they may put more thought into it before selling.
So this is something now you start to think twice about, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, Well, and, there's a couple things around that I think, I hope nobody picks that up and comes this way. Well, and, there's a couple things around that I think, I hope nobody picks that up and comes this way.
And I want to make clear that just about everyone I spoke to said they're cooperating with this investigation in any way they can. They want to see it be brought to a conclusion and justice brought to these families. But even still, Moscow police say they have no suspects, no persons of interest, at least that they're letting us know about.
So this is so interesting. Look, I know that knives are common in Idaho. It's a big hunting area, so it's not unusual to have a lot of knife stores. But you were able to at least get to 3 of them today. All 3 of them said they'd been visited by the police. That's correct, right?
Yeah, that's absolutely right. They said at some point over the last 38 days, they've been visited by police and, again, just trying to hand over whatever they could to help provide more context to the police.
So, but the weird thing is, and correct me if I'm wrong, Alex, because this was astounding in your reporting today, that the police did not ask any of the store owners or managers or workers that you spoke with today. They did not ask them if they had sold a particular kind of knife. That question was not asked of the places you visited.
Yeah, I had visited a hardware store, an antique store, and a sporting goods store. And from the owners, the managers, and the employees I spoke to, they all said that when it came to around the time of this murder, the police did not ask them what kinds of knives they sold, what types of knives they sold, how many knives they've sold. Of course, this is only 3 of, dozens of sporting goods stores and stores that sell knives in this area, and of course in the greater area of Idaho and Washington, only 10 miles to the west. But you're absolutely right. From the people that I spoke to today, they said that as far as knife sales go, that was not a specific question that they were asked.
Because early in this case, there had been reporting that one knife store, or at least a store that sold knives, had been asked about a specific kind of knife. I'm just going to show it. It's a K-bar knife. And he was asked if he had sold a specific kind of knife like the one I'm holding. And the answer was no, that store did not sell this kind of knife. So it's shocking to hear that those other stores weren't asked that question. The other unbelievable piece of information I think you were able to get today, Alex, was the surveillance piece. Like, the police came and asked these owners or these stores if they had surveillance outside. But did they ask for any surveillance video from inside where somebody might actually make a purchase of a knife?
Yeah, we followed up with these store owners, employees, staff, managers, etc. Asked them about that specific question. They all told us it's pretty much been exterior footage only. They couldn't recollect being asked about interior footage. And just like you, Ashley, that kind of astounded me as well. I followed up just within the last hour with the Idaho State Police trying to corroborate this information. And the public information officer for the Idaho State Police said that they couldn't confirm which stores were visited, which questions were asked, who they spoke to. Said that they couldn't confirm which stores were visited, which questions were asked, who they spoke to. Of course, it's been 38 days, and I'm sure they visited countless stores. But basically what the Idaho State Police was trying to say was that we are gathering information about all sorts of business opportunities and operations, and it's all in an effort to build more context.
Wow, 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 wow. Heather, hold on. I have the... Where is it? Oh, what too far? No, did I? Here it is. Let's hear it for Heather, y'all. That's pretty damn good. Because if you see that date, the 22nd, and they a month later they couldn't remember where they'd gone. I don't know. I went to one of those things and footage too. Look, it's like Lana says. They're not evil. They're just inept. That's pretty dumb. Oh, man. All right. Well, we... Hey, Heather, alert your friend Jen. She wanted to... My phone died. I was going to text her, but... All right, so the next one here is a story. And so it's a couple stories. This first one is... I'm going to drink some Chardonnay. I don't know how buttery it is. It's leftover Chardonnay in a minute. But I just had some coffee, and I'm trying to Four Loko the fuck out of myself here. Anyway, so Kentucky... Oh, good God. Sheriff charged for killing the judge in his chambers. I saw this and I was like, is this yeah, that guy. What was it saying? I was waiting for it to say Grady Judd from Pasco County. But this is in Kentucky, man. Kentucky's all fired up in the news. They're trying to put their money in towards the end of the year against Florida and Ohio. So, the sheriff charged with murder in the shooting of the sheriff of a rural Kentucky judge in his courthouse chambers was accused in a federal lawsuit of failing to investigate allegations that one of his deputies... Oh, okay. Repeatedly... Oh, wait, it gets even better. That one of his deputies repeatedly sexually abused a woman in the same judge's chambers. So wait, let's read that again. I got all confused. The sheriff charged with murder in the shooting of a rural Kentucky judge in his courthouse chambers was accused in a federal lawsuit of failing to investigate allegations that one of his deputies repeatedly sexually abused a woman in the same judge's chambers. Okay, let's process that. Let's digest that. Small town stuff. All right, so the sheriff was in trouble for somebody else's stuff. I mean, it's not. The preliminary investigation indicates Letcher County Sheriff Sean Steins shot District Judge Kevin Mullins multiple times on Thursday following an argument inside the courthouse, according to Kentucky State Police. Mullins, who held the judgeship for 15 years, died at the scene, and Steins surrendered without incident. Just what the two men were arguing about wasn't immediately clear. This is a great story. Steins was deposed on Monday in a lawsuit filed by two women, one of whom alleged that a deputy forced her to have sex inside Mullins' chambers for 6 months in exchange for staying out of jail. The lawsuit accuses the sheriff of deliberate indifference in failing to adequately train and supervise. Can you train that one out of people? The now former deputy sheriff, Ben Fields, pleaded guilty to raping the female prisoner while she was on home incarceration. Fields was sentenced this year to 6 months in jail and then 6.5 years on probation. Only 6 years, and he did it that many times. Perjuries. The Mountain Eagle reported 3 charges related to a second woman were dismissed because she has now passed away. Wow. Okay. Steins fired Fields, who was his successor as Mullins' bailiff, for conduct unbecoming after the lawsuit was filed in 2022. The Courier-Journal reported at the time, the killing of the judge sent shockwaves through the tight-knit Appalachian town. Wicksburg is the county seat of government with about 1,700 residents, located about 145 miles southeast of Lexington. Rather than hold the sheriff in the local jail, authorities booked Steins into the Leslie County Detention Center, 2 counties away. Well, at least they knew how to do it right from the start. Lead County Prosecutor Matt Butler described an outpouring of sympathy as he recused himself and his office from investigations citing social and family ties to Mullen. Yeah, they got smart there too. Boy, some counties just know how to do stuff, I guess. Call me crazy. We all know each other here. Anyone from Letcher County would tell you that Judge Mullins and I married sisters, that we have children who are first cousins but act like siblings. And they're married. No. Butler said in a statement from his office, for that reason, among others, I have already taken steps to recuse myself and my entire office. Well, I mean, when there's a conflict of interest, Kentucky Attorney General Russell Coleman said his office will collaborate. This is just thick. And this is how you do stuff right, though. I mean, it's a crazy thing. But you do it right from the start. You don't try to circle the wagons. Am I offbeat? His office will collaborate with the Commonwealth's attorney in the region as special prosecutors in the criminal case. That's the Attorney General, the State Attorney General. Mullins was hit multiple times in the shooting, state police said. Steins was charged with 1 count of first-degree unaliving. We will fully investigate and pursue justice, Coleman said on social media. Kentucky Supreme Court Chief Justice Lawrence B. Van Meter said he was shocked by this act of violence and the court system was shaken by the news. Letcher County Judge Executive closed the county courthouse on Friday. It was unclear whether Steins had an attorney. State police referred inquiries to a spokesman who did not immediately respond by email. There is far too much violence in the room. Wow. All right. Bad day to be a judge. Here's number 2. It's loading now. I don't know what's going on. What happened? This is one of those struck ones. Wait for it. It'll come. Yeah. All right. Anyway, so it'll probably start playing. This is one of those MSNBC Jeff things. Hey, what up, Robert? Okay, I'm having internet difficulties. Share. That story was great. I don't know. Maybe if I close this tab, I guess I hate to do it, but let me try to reopen it. Reopen, close tab. There it is. Alright. Oh, here we go. It's spinning, it's trying. What's your major malfunction, mister? I had it all queued up too, because they always like to hit you with those darn commercials. Wait for it. It's trying to play it on 2 separate tabs, I think is what it is. Come on, baby. Come on, people now. Smile on your brother. I hear you, I know. Exit pages over there. Chick bait is coming up on the stage. It's going to take... Okay. That page got struck or something. I wanted to play that for you. Let's see. This one's struck too. See? It's not me. So we got that one. And then this story.
Is charged with threatening to kill 6 members of the Supreme Court. An indictment accuses the 76-year-old suspect of sending 465 messages in an online portal to the court. He allegedly vowed to shoot and hang justices in messages described as racist and homophobic. They also included a threat to send fellow veterans to spray homes of the justices with bullets, quote, hopefully killing them. The suspect faces decades in prison if convicted.
Williamson County Sheriff says he's never seen anything like this in his career. Thanks for joining us. I'm Jennifer Sanders.
I'm Daniel Marin. Investigators say a mother and father tried to help their son kill his ex-wife and a county judge, all over money and an ongoing custody battle. KXAN's Barrett Tryon has new details on how authorities say this all unfolded.
This is, you can't make that stuff up type case. This is
that Fry?
Made for TV.
A murder plot in Williamson County playing out in the early morning hours of March 28th at a home in Liberty Hill.
Williamson County 911 received a call from a teenager reporting that his mother and her boyfriend had been shot by an unknown intruder who forced entry into their home while they slept.
The woman was shot 11 times. The boyfriend was shot twice. Both of them survived. Investigators say that intruder turned out to be the woman's ex-husband. He's been identified as Clinton Harmon.
Female victim and Harmon were in the midst of a child custody dispute in Williamson County over the custody of their 7-year-old child, who was not home at the time of the shooting.
Deputies say in July they received a call from Harmon's ex-girlfriend.
She recalled a family meeting in Bastrop County in July of 2023 where Harmon, his mother Teresa, and his adopted father Matt discussed ways to murder the victim, as well as the judge presiding over the custody case.
The sheriff says Matt Harmon went a step further with the plans.
Matt Harmon remarked, quote, "I'm just telling you, I'll do 10 to 20 to get that grandbaby." They discussed using fentanyl to drug the victim, obtaining her license plate number, and hiring quote-unquote thugs from Austin to carry out the crime.
The sheriff says Clinton Harmon went as far as driving from Bastrop to Liberty Hill, carefully planning his route to make sure he did not pass any cameras or use any toll roads.
So he could gain his anonymity and say that he was at home all night.
Gee, isn't that smart? Hi, Lollylop. Nice to have you with us today. So here's Cheap Fry, and they're literally saying that the guy planned his route to avoid the cameras, and I tell you, when it's easy, they do this. This is normal.
In his car,
exactly what normal looks like. Sorry.
Never left.
Except there was a major crack in the case when detectives found out Clinton's car had a tracker on it. something that had been put on the car by his lender when Harmon bought it.
A subpoena for the vehicle location on the day of the attempted murder confirmed that the vehicle was just 0.4 miles from the crime scene.
September 8th, authorities arrested Harmon for attempted capital murder as he tried to board a plane in Louisiana. Detectives arrested his parents Monday in Bastrop County. They're charged with offensive retaliation for the threats to the judge. In Williamson County, Barrett Tryon, KXAN News.
Clinton Harmon is expected to be sent back to Texas soon. He has a $2 million bond. His parents are both being held on a $1 million bond. None of them had a criminal history. Deputies said there could be more arrests as this investigation unfolds.
And going in depth on this, in 2017, the Texas legislature passed the Judge Julie Kuceric Judicial and Courthouse Security Act. The act implemented changes to improve security for judges in both the courtroom and at home. Some of those changes included starting a court security division at the Office of Court
So, okay. It's get wait, Chick Bay, hang on, I got a whole thing. I have to open up Ninja and stuff and do it. It takes a minute. So let me get through it. Hang in there. Get warmed up. You sing better. Come on. Do it better. This one is just out of for kicks and giggles.
We have some breaking news to pass along. A judge just granted a change of venue request for the trial of a man accused of killing a 7-year-old Wise County girl. Tanner Horner facing a capital murder charge for 7-year-old Athena Strand's death. You'll remember the little girl went missing November of 2022. Her body found in a creek 72 hours later. Horner's attorneys argued that extensive media coverage and vigils and fundraisers related to this case made it harder to find an impartial jury, and the judge agreed and will now move this case to Tarrant County.
We literally had to part the Red Sea to get this case moved. Here they're like, yeah, it's clearly obvious that they're not going to get a fair trial, and we're going to move it. That easy. There you go. Boom. Said and done. No circling of the wagons. Oh, man. I like this guy. Just a few more quick ones, Chick Bay. God! I had this on here, and I was going to play this one, but since we found that other one now. Alright, so here's your moment of zen. Yeah. That looks so fun.
The male victim, seeing his wife shot, armed himself with what is described as a 7-inch garden knife. Once armed with the knife, he went to work on Mr. Lindsey Glenn. Ultimately, the suspect, Lindsey Glenn, was cut to pieces and was very much deceased by the time the deputies could get to him. The male victim, seeing his wife shot, armed himself with what is described as a 7-inch garden knife. Once armed with the knife, he went to work on Mr. Lindsey Glenn. Ultimately, the suspect, Lindsey Glenn, was cut to pieces and was very much deceased by the time the deputies could get to him. The male victim, seeing his wife shot, armed himself with what is described as a 7-inch garden knife. Once armed with the knife, he went to work on Mr. Lindsey.
Yeah, once was enough on that. We can call ourselves just the tip, Chick Bait. Hell yeah, I'll play some Rolo videos. I'll play the Rolo videos just for the narration. He's like, you feel me? I can't even do his voice. But I can do... I had it so good the other day. Oh my god, you guys! I have it! I have it now. I can't even do it. I had echoes of clarity down too, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, but right now I'm gonna watch this next video because the Kane stuff is funny. I don't know if I can. Let me put actual sound. I have some nice organ stuff. I don't like that one. Look at this little guy. Aww. And
wow. No joda. Oh.
Igual lo pasó, ese mismo que estabas hablando ayer, ¿no?
Wow. No joda.
oh. See, that was heavy. That's a heavy wave. And it's bumpy. It was a little bumpy. It doesn't look. It looks glassy, but it's. And I think he hit a bump and it slowed him down. Well, he didn't have enough speed to get to that. He almost had it though.
Recoil, 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 recoil.
Tough crowd. There was one more here. So let me look at this one. This happened, and then Brian Kober transferred deadly mansion love triangle serpent killer. Interesting. What's this? What do they have to say?
I talked to my doctor.
They always get you with these ads. That's how they get you. You can do it. Chickbait, he'd be a nice background having you play right now. This is how it always goes. I could view on watch. Here we go. Any day. Wait now. Fox. Okay. That's okay. That's far too much of a headline for them to not play the video. View on watch, I guess. I gotta. Psycho killer. Yeah, that was my favorite commercial anyway. I love it. Take you back where the deputies creep, Rillo. And all I do is sleep, and I dream that I'm free, and I'm back on the reef where I throw my net out into the sea. All the fine hinds come swimming to me. Okay, did you guys? I mean, I didn't imagine that shit, right? Did I? Am I loco? I mean, yeah. Fox, one more time. Fox News, True Crime Newsletter. Brian Koberger transferred deadly. Oh. I read that without the comma. And it said, and I'm like, Brian Koberger, Serpent Killer, and I thought it was Jen. I thought Jen from Crew Confidential got on this headline. Because I'm like, Manson, I thought it said Manson, Deadly Manson Triangle. That's how they get you. Don't watch this.
Raising your heart.
Yay. That's what happens. You take the papers. I take the papers. Take the papers. This thing is 50 feet long or something? It'll take... Hold on, Chippy. The snake is 50 feet long, dude. What the
An animal intruder practically kidnapped a woman in her own home. A 63-year-old in Thailand was reportedly washing dishes when she felt a pinch on her leg. She says she noticed the python when she looked down, and before she knew it, she reportedly said it had already started to coil around her torso. Pythons aren't venomous, but they're still deadly. They kill their prey by wrapping tightly around it and suffocating the victim. Police officers responded to the scene, and their body cam video shows the woman wrapped up in the snake, exhausted and gasping for air. The officers and animal control agents reportedly hit the python on its head until it released its grip on the woman. It was captured, and the woman was reportedly treated for bites. She was otherwise unharmed, even though she was in the snake's grip for 2 hours. Reports say it's uncommon for pythons to attack people like this, but given the opportunity, they will take advantage of an unassuming or distracted person and try to make them prey. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
She was just doing the poor dishes, man. She was just vacuuming the floor, Bubs. Just vacuuming the floor. That's all. I had that one queued up, but it played, and it caught me off guard. Okay. This was her, and I just wanted to pick up.
This content is for adults only.
No. I had it queued up, but it YouTubed it. She was saying something cool. Anyway, all right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Kane if he can do this. And OSB. See, I'm not pulling the wool over you guys' eyes. Was it OBS? OSB? Oops. OBS add a yes. I was playing Gilligan's Island. Gilligan, was it? I don't know if it was Gilligan's Island. That was the Flintstones. I was trying. Where's the damn? Okay, I was better off on the other one. My bad. Hey man, what? All right. Create a room. Blah blah blah. Create a usable. Create a room. Do I need a room? Or just create a usable? This is her name. Chick Bela, baby. Yeah. Woo, baby. Who wants to hear some? Oh, you can't. Can you see what I'm doing? Yeah. Okay, good. Because I had my pants off. Should we do a stereo, a pro HD audio, unlock video, rip it? Bum, ba-dum, ba-bam, bam. And then hopefully I can remember how to do this. Copied. Okay. And don't forget the OBS source link. Okay. I don't know which one I'm supposed to give you first. I'm terrible at this. Let me create a room. Sorry. Here we go. Okay. Invite a guest. There, it's good. Alright. And then I'll put that in the chat. And then, here we go. Okay, so when you come in, I'll get a link. So you have to click on that link, Chickpea. Okay, make sure your YouTube speakers are off. Do you have headphones? Can you hear me? Hi. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Alright, so we'll get you in the show. And yep. Alright. And then I need to go over here and I gotta make a browser. Boom. Alright. Let's see if we can hear you. Say something. Can you hear me? You're on, baby. Say something. She got stage fright.
Hello?
Tell me, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? No?
she froze in the damn headlights. Alright, Chickpea, we're waiting. Where's your guitar at?
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can't hear you. Alright, let me make sure.
No, I don't.
I got the audio turned up. Is your mic on? Do you have a...
I just have...
I can't hear you. I see that badass. Is that a Fender Jaguar?
I don't know where you're at.
You're coming in like
Hold on.
Can anybody hear? Maybe it's me. Hold on.
Is it?
Let me try my other headphone. The other ones.
Did I swear in your chat?
Play some. Oh, it's an acoustic. It's showing here, but it's not. I can't. Can you guys hear? You hear her? All right, cool. Then I'll turn. Introducing Chickpea Live. Let's hear it for. Ooh, put some hands in the chat.
What? Hold on. Can we check our stats here?
What happened? Was that it?
Hold on, Kane.
Did you want me to play along? I can't.
Renegotiate.
For some reason, I can't hear you. It's got to be over here. Oh, I had you muted. That's why. Now I hear you. All right, am I supposed to play along with you? What's going on? I can hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
No, I had to refresh my screen.
Oh, I can tell that's all the guys.
Yeah, you can play along.
I could if I wanted, but it has to be really good. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, live. You want a beat?
Anyway, can you hear me?
I'm sorry. I got this.
Okay, I'm turning down the YouTube. No echo. I'm just on this freaking. What is this place called? Video? Okay. Freaking weird as heck. Anyway.
Kane bait.
Ready?
I don't know what you're playing.
I can't hear you. Like.
What happened? There it goes.
Okay, let's call it a scratch. It's not. Hold on. No, I'm gonna call it a day. It's not syncing up.
Oh, it's not syncing up? I have to add myself. Just why don't you just play your song? You begged me to come up here. We want to hear it. Okay. I don't know what I did wrong. Okay. Is she gone? All right. And back to the show. So where were we? There it was, chickbait. Okay, so the next window. Yo, yo, yo. The fam is in the house. Twiz gang be ripping it up. Yeah. I had a song to... Now I want to play Tommy, though. Before I was playing the 2112 Rush, you know. And I was remembering all of it. Because I had that one part. And the meek shall inherit the earth. I don't know. You should have told me that. I don't. She's a pinball. I know this one. Look. The better one is they're all wasted. Bam, bam. Okay. You should have just turned the volume down and just played. We just wanted to hear you play. Okay, so sorry about that, Chickbait. If you want to come up and try again, use the same link. Let me know. My sister saw Paradise Theater Styx. And she didn't even know who Styx were. She just knew that song. 'Cause it's you, babe. And she got a t-shirt. And it was 2 sizes too small for me. And I wore it almost every day through middle school. You know that I met somebody. And I guess Dennis DeYoung was the genius behind that whole band. And he was friends with one of my customers. And we were talking about them for an hour, man. And he says that his house is just keyboards everywhere, like so many keyboards, and he used to hang out with Wake, from Emerson, Lake and Palmer, or what's his name, Rick Wakeman, and dude, he's still kicking. Dennis Young, yeah, God, a bunch of great songs. I would have loved to see. I saw the first concert I ever saw it was the second. It was on pay-per-view, and it was The Who. And they must have played for like 3 hours, and it's like not one song wasn't like, yeah! I was losing my mind. It was great. It was like the first pay-per-view kind of stuff. I was still in 8th grade, but I was hanging out with high school kids. Thought it was so cool. Drank my first Mickey's Big Mouth beer. You know what I'm talking about, Twiz. Twiz knows what I'm talking about. So this one was interesting to me. Oh, dude. There's this keyboard that they have that it does all the robot sounds. So you can do like intruder alert, like in Berserk, the video game, and then you can do the Battlestar Galactica, the Cybertrons or whatever. But you could do the exact Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto, Domo Domo, and I would sit there at work because I worked in the recording department and. I would do that all day long. People walking by, I thought it was funny. Just Chick Bait, get up here and play. I interrupted my whole damn show. All you gotta do is turn the volume off and play your song. We want to hear your song. There's actually a very interesting story, and when I get to the end of this script here, I'll about Domo or about Mr. Roboto. It's not even called Mr. Roboto. The first of all, one thing I will say is my brother works for IBM, and what did he say? My brain is IBM. Secret. I got a secret. Yeah, I want to hear your damn song, Twiz. You know what to do with the women. Come on now, take care of Chick Bait, get her in line, and get her back on this stage. I want to see that Demetrius thing. Wow, nobody's going home tonight, kids. Sorry. I was just going to do a quick 30 minutes, and then Twiz held me at gunpoint again with his ice cream. So here, this was interesting because this is the same one from 1122. Just kidding. I'm not going to start any... There's Dead on Tommy G. Come on. You let me know when you're ready. Yes, we want to hear your song, and Twiz will put you in line. He's got his pimp hand strong. All right. Houston Home Invaders pose as DoorDash. Tie up mom in front of kids before shootout with cops. And we'll just play the video in this one. Okay, I thought I was talking. Yeah. Meh. Meh, meh, meh. Anyway, what was I saying? I was saying, ladies, be careful. I read that whole thing. You get the idea. We gotta have one muted part of the whole thing. They zip tied the daughter and they looked through the house and ransacked it, and then they walked in with a damn it, I messed up the whole thing. Sorry. They walked in with a DoorDash bag. They had a red DoorDash bag. And I was trying to play the video, but it was the wrong video. Because that's how Fox News does you. Alright, anyway. All right. Sorry. So this is important. This is something you won't see anywhere else, you guys. And this is why you're my friends. I have way more great stuff. Trust me, I've been doing this all day long. And first of all, this enrollment cliff to hit UI next year. It's already happening on the southeast and the east coast. That basically what it is that because of 2008, there was a huge drop off in the number of enrollments because there was a huge drop in birth rates. The decrease in birth rates are going to cause a huge, they call it a cliff of enrollment. So it's going to go down by a half. And we're fine now. We were struggling, but we're in a good spot right now. But this is a very precarious spot that any college or university could lose their chokehold on. So what they're doing is they're ramping up in enrollment efforts, and they've assembled teams, all the different colleges, to lure students to their school. And so they go to high schools, and they're trying to find non-traditional students, like the ones that have dropped out, like me, or whatever, that have 450 credits and never got a degree. Okay, so it's becoming now, they're already starting to feel it, but they said that it's become now a student's market as opposed to the colleges saying, hey, yeah, come on, get it, whatever. They're selling the student, and if you didn't catch, there's something very interesting with this, as a caveat, as some caviar. They are allowing Georgia students, I think it was University of Georgia or Georgia Tech, to pay the athletes at the school. And I don't know if that's the first school in the country to do it. I know that they've been allowing them to receive endorsements lately, but they are finally now paying. So going to college can now literally be considered a profession for a few years. I mean, those poor athletes, so many athletes in football especially get pushed out because they get an injury or whatever, and they were going to be these stars, and then they have no future whatsoever. And the competition is intense, and we're really in a spot right now. So I wonder how many more quadruple murders they'll have to perform to keep their stuff afloat. Incredibly disappointed, Gonzalez family accused judge of favoritism over moving of U of I murder trials. I hadn't heard that part. I assume I'm going to play this video and hope it's the right one. It's got the right people. I assume this is the same interview. I could have sworn he was wearing a black hat in the last one, so this might be something new. I don't know. Let's look for a minute. There she is. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, I never did. This is not playing now. Where'd my audio go? That's weird. What did you do to my audio, chick bait? Sorry, try that again. Let me leave it client area and see what happens with that. There's all these features in OSB that nothing else has. It's amazing. Alright, try that. Is it going? It's not. That's weird. It won't play the audio. But that's the same one from the other day, right, guys? Is anybody there? Alright, so we'll go. It's the same one. I thought it was something different. I don't know. So there was a bunch of METH bus for DRUGS. And this one was interesting. Now this is Lewiston. I think there's also a city called Lewis. And if you look into the Freemasonry history, Lewis is someone who lifts you up in Freemasonry. This is a little gen fact for you guys. And so this was more or less for Bubs. She said she didn't have anything, but when they went up to the car, she what do you call it? Was rumbling through her center console, and she had a well, it says a drug detection canine was requested, and according to the documents, the canine was deployed on both vehicles, resulting in a positive alert for drugs. Initially, Danielson denied having anything illegal in her vehicle, but later allegedly admitted to possessing stuff. During the search, the officer reportedly found a yellow zippered backpack behind the center console where Danielson had been rummaging. Inside the bag were 3 suspects. So there was that one, and then check out this one. Traffic that leads to possession charges. He denied having it, and then okay, I think there's one where we lost this page. There it is. They I guess the woman linked to the pagers in Lebanon is being hidden for some I guess for her safety. And when I first saw it, let's see if we're gonna. That's weird. I have no audio. Could that be YouTube too? I wonder. Maybe I think it's just MSNBC. Yo, let's see if this plays. I wonder why. All right. Oh my hand. Woo. Where is that one? I don't know. I don't know to tell you the audio stopped. It's stupid dum-dum. I think I need to restart my computer, to be honest with you. I don't know. Let me see if I delete all these. Oh, you know what? I bet if I close Ninja. Where's that dumb thing? I don't know where it is. Oh boy, this is good. Dead air. Dead freaking air. I bet you it's on the other. Beautiful music. Anything? Okay, wait. Hold on, let's try. Now, let's try. Because sometimes I can't hear it and you guys can. I wonder if media source now.
Come forward. That's good. Keep coming. Whoa, whoa, stop. Whoa, that's far enough. Whoa. What are you doing? I said stop. Straighten your wheels. Straighten your wheels. All right, come forward.
Sorry,
come forward. That's good.
Okay, I was
Keep
so
coming.
excited the audio.
Whoa, whoa, stop. Whoa, that's far enough. Whoa. What are you doing? I said stop.
All right, sorry. Okay, now I can go back to the other one, I guess. I would suppose.
Pool. Judge John Judge approved their change of venue motion, writing the defense met the low standard of demonstrating a reasonable likelihood that prejudicial news coverage will compromise a fair trial in Latah County. This now means Kohlberger's lawyers, the prosecution, and the victims' families will need to travel for the trial, which is expected to last 3 months. Our Hunter Bertram spoke with the Gonsalves family today.
The parents of Kaylee Gonsalves say they are not surprised that the murder trial of their daughter and her 3 friends is being moved from the county where they were killed. Instead, they say they feel like justice keeps slipping away.
It feels like justice is running from you, really.
Steve and Christy Gonsalves had hoped this trial would stay in Latah County in Moscow, where their daughter was killed. Now they know it won't, resurfacing a familiar concern of will this trial start as planned.
I don't see how we get sick with that date with a new judge having to come on and look at everything, but maybe he can, and maybe he's up to speed on everything.
Yet that uncertainty looms over their minds. Steve Gonsalves is relieved this is the last time Judge John Judge will be involved in this case.
But if they're not going to fight for their own community, then it's going to be hard for us to fight for their communities.
In that community, Christy Gonsalves says,
They might feel a little left out on it, but I think from afar they'll see justice will be served.
They can spin it all the way they want, but the DNA in Boise, Ada County is the same as DNA in Latah County in Moscow. So have fun with that. Have fun with that, Ann.
I also asked the family what they plan to do if the trial is moved to a county like Ada. Christy told me they'd ask the community for help as they would need to relocate for the expected 3-month-long trial. In studio, Hunter.
Are you telling me, if that's the same one from the other day, then he said it was today. And it doesn't have a dateline on this article, unfortunately. But you guys can tell me, though, I'm sure. Because I haven't watched that. It looks the same, but it sounded to me different. And what I don't understand... Okay, so, I mean, this kind of... Get out of here. This kind of shows you that, yeah, because what I mean is, they're lashing out at Ann. Now, Ann is a public defender that is defending somebody that she believes is innocent. And usually, public defenders just make a deal and go on their merry Friday night way. But here, they're lashing out at Ann. Have fun with that Ann. She's not in my dreams. She's very sweet and it's very sweet. But they're lashing out at Ann. It should tell them. I mean, it's not. She's not doing it to spite them. She's not some high-powered lawyer. I mean, she is a high-powered lawyer, but she's not some private dick trying to make his way in the world. Wow. That I hadn't watched the interview, like I said, so if that's the same one, I'm sorry you guys are sick of it, but there's me, and I guess I don't have to tell you because I know you guys feel the same way. So anyway, Heather, there will be 2 moons for the next 2 months. Coming up soon. I don't know when it starts. But we have an asteroid. I mean, if you guys are okay with this, I'm cool with it too. But apparently there's an asteroid. Didn't mean to scare you guys. Close enough that it's going to orbit Earth. I can't. You can't. They lost my cursor again. But anyway, yeah, it's going to orbit Earth enough for it to look like there's a tiny moon. So I'm very interested to see, and I know they said something that a moon is going to become like basically the distance of between the Earth and the moon, but I didn't know it was going to orbit. So how close are we to getting a asteroid annihilation? I mean, they must have been like, carry the 2652 789, you know what I mean? And I hope it doesn't hit us. But yeah, wow. Okay. So I thought Heather would be more excited about that. I don't know. Maybe she's walking the dog. But anyway, 2 moons coming up. And so this girl, she got over-vaccinated, I guess. And that's what happened. Okay, she received multiple, of course it's Florida, multiple vaccinations, and it left her temporarily blinded and obviously bruised. But she got multiple vaccinations at one time. There's no story with it, no video. But so it's the New York Post if you want to. Anyway, isn't that crazy? So this happened today also, and this is a big deal, I think. So it's gonna be California unveils digital driver's licenses and state IDs for Apple Wallet in tech upgrade. Now, first of all, there's a lawsuit right there. Why is it only? Yeah, that's the same girl. Like that's a recent picture. Twiz. But California unveils digital driver's license for Apple Wallet. There's a lawsuit right there. I mean, they set themselves up so bad. Because what about all the other companies? Why are they favoring Apple Wallet? Why is Apple Wallet the only one? And, and they're trying to get into the 20th century here. That toilet's better than what was there before. Last time it was like some guy eating or something gross. But it will not be, you'll still have to carry a driver's license when you drive. Still. For whatever other reasons, I guess it'll be good for buying alcohol or whatever it is. I'm not sure exactly all the places that, but isn't that funny that they only allowed? I mean, that's just they're begging for it. Okay, so that's interesting. And then this was the judge one there, that first judge one that we saw, and then. I don't know what this is. This must be a mess up. That looks so cool, though. I must have this. Oh, yeah. I need that. That is too cool. Alright. Okay. So...
Tell us so far about the
this investigation today, Texas State Police Post 13 has received a call shortly before 3 p.m. In reference to shots being fired inside the Letcher County Courthouse. Multiple law enforcement agencies from around the area, along with emergency services, responded to the area and located District Judge Kevin Mullins with several gunshot wounds. Life-saving measures were taken, however, were unsuccessful. He was pronounced deceased on scene by Letcher County Coroner's Office. At that time, preliminary investigation indicated that Letcher County Sheriff Mickey Sean Steins fired at District Judge Kevin Mullins following an argument inside the courthouse.
Now, was there any motive, or was this just, did he go there to do that, or what do you...
At this time, that's questions that we're still trying to get answers to, what led up to the actual shooting itself and the moments prior to.
Sir, did the shooting take place inside the judge's chambers?
That's correct.
Was anyone else present?
There was other people present inside the building as well.
But not inside the chambers?
Not that I'm aware of.
Is there video, a camera that's inside that chamber?
As far as I'm aware, I think there is video from within the facility.
Are you able to tell us where those gunshots were at on the spotting?
As far as locations, I do not. That's information that I don't know. And again, that's stuff that will be uncovered and identified later on.
How many shots?
At this time, we don't know.
Did you speak to any of the witnesses you mentioned?
Me personally, I did not. Every witness that was inside the building will be interviewed as standard protocol throughout the investigation.
The sheriff turned himself in?
That's correct. He was arrested on scene without incident shortly after officials arrived.
Do we know if he's personal?
At this time, I am unable to answer.
Do we know if he's cooperated yet?
As far as I know, yes.
Do we know what charges are pending for him?
Sheriff Steins was placed under arrest and transported to a correctional facility. He was charged with 1 count of murder in the first degree.
Now, will the sheriff's office have any, will they be helping out with this investigation?
The Kentucky State Police will take the lead on this. Post 13 detectives will be carrying the investigation.
I know schools were placed on lockdown in the area and students were held back. Is there any advice or what is going to go on tomorrow with schools or businesses that might be interested in closing, staying open?
So this was an isolated incident. We did place the school on temporary lockdown because we didn't know exactly what we were dealing with.
I could sit there and listen to his voice all day. It makes me feel. If you guys missed this yesterday, I played this for everybody. This is the Ada County facility. They call it a safety. What is it? What is it called? A safety facility. And I was joking that Coburger's right there, but okay. So it's called the Verdon Bistenfield Public Safety Building. Which is just, whose safety? I guess for the public, they're keeping them out of the... That's, look at the fence. Watch the fence go down. This is a pretty high-tech double fence thing or something. So I just wanted to replay that because it's good. And then, alright. This is the website, everybody, for the new trial. So when Twiz goes on Thursday for his 10 minutes of fame... Well, he's got 628 subscribers only. That's funny. That's odd. But it is. If there's anybody, mod's still in the chat here, I'll put it in the chat. It's okay. I got it, guys. I'm just kidding. There we go. That's how you can get to the website if you want to watch on your own stream. So there's that, and then. This is something that we've talked about before. And I hope that you take heed, ladies especially, and listen. That especially with they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of what's going on. This is South American gangs are now using the cameras like we spoke of before to rob homes. And so they've digitalized. Let's see if we can get this to play here. Get an ad first, of course. Yeah. All right. Cool. Oh, I got Amazon Strike one. So I hate playing about these dumb MSNs and Foxes and stuff. Here we go. Okay.
Thieves entering the U.S. on tourist visas and then robbing homes. Police say they're targeting wealthy neighborhoods, selling the stolen goods, and then sending the money back home. William Lajeunesse in Los Angeles, a hot spot for this type of theft.
Yeah, Danny, and sources tell me on paper these thieves are like ghosts. There are thousands. We have no idea who they are when they land. The Biden administration, they say, could solve it tomorrow by removing Chile from the visa waiver list, but they won't. And the mugshots you see here, they tell an untold story. Organized crime rings from Chile posing as tourists, terrorizing U.S. neighborhoods.
We cannot comprehend why the United States government is trying to protect Chileans who are coming in and breaking into our homes.
Police say members travel from Chile to wealthy neighborhoods in L.A., New York, Miami, Phoenix, Detroit, Indianapolis, and more. They case houses, break in, take cash, collectibles, and jewelry.
I can tell you that we have a significant increase in burglaries from organized groups that are outside this country.
So why are they so effective? Well, using fake IDs to rent cars and Airbnbs, existing police databases are useless. High-end jamming devices disable home security systems. And because they don't use guns, most sheriffs don't hold and DAs don't prosecute residential property crime. So why now? Well, Chile is the only Latin American country whose residents can enter the U.S. as tourists without a visa, meaning no criminal background check.
American theft groups are abusing the visa waiver program and sending criminals to burglarize my constituents.
Police say Chile needs to better cooperate with the U.S. or lose that waiver status. Yesterday, the State Department said it's up to CBP to approve tourists who enter the U.S.
So they're coordinating the attacks from Chile, and they're also using the cameras against the people that are being robbed. So if you don't set your password and you have one of these, excuse me, hold on one second. Make sure you set a password, okay? And Chickbait, since you're here, this is the, and I'll put it in the chat again. This is the link, so copy and paste this if you want to live stream the hearing coming up next Thursday. There's that, okay? And then let's see and check in here. I got something new. So there's that. Yeah, that was up there already. I think this was just put up. Yeah, this was put up today. Let's see if we got audio on this. I do not smell. I don't know. Not. Sorry. Wow. Damn. Alright, that's why I couldn't have any music on that. That's still the same. Huh. So here's
now to a major update to a long-running 48 Hours investigation. This week, the show is looking into the more than 30-year search for a victim of a serial killer. 12-year-old Sarah Ann Wood was abducted in New York in 1993 on her way home from church. The man who murdered her is behind bars, but authorities say he refuses to give her family the peace of knowing where he left her body. 48 Hours correspondent Aaron Moriarty has been on this case since the very beginning and has the latest on the unending search for Sarah.
Dusty Wood was just 16 years old when his sister Sarah disappeared on August 18, 1993.
She was an exuberant person. She was excited to be alive.
Sarah was last seen riding her bike from church in Sequoia, New York. When she didn't arrive home, a massive search began. 48 hours cameras were given unprecedented access.
We need to know where Sarah is. Please help us find her.
But there were no leads until 5 months later when 12-year-old Becky Savarese was almost abducted by a man in a truck as she walked to school in Pittsfield, Massachusetts.
He said, "Do you see the gun I have?" He's like, "Just do everything I say. Everything would be perfectly okay."
That's when Becky faked an asthma attack.
And I just ran.
Police learned a man named Louis Lent had been driving the truck. At first, Lent denied knowing about Becky, but he soon confessed to trying to take her. New York State Police Detective Frank Lawrence.
We spent a lot of time with him.
Lent eventually also confessed to the kidnapping, sexual assault, and murder of Sarah M. Wood. After pleading guilty, Lent was sentenced to 25 years to life in prison.
Well, she was vulnerable. He was hunting, and he found the victim.
But the guilty plea didn't end the search for Sarah.
I handed him a piece of paper, and this is what he drew.
Hundreds searched in brutally cold conditions, but the map led nowhere. For years, New York State Police detectives Reese Treen and John Fallon visited Lent in prison, trying to get an answer to the question, where is Sarah? Isn't it difficult for the two of you not to just jump across the table and grab him?
No. One of the things you have to do is you have to leave hate outside of the room when you go in.
Finding the body is important. Then my mother could know where she is.
Aaron Moriarty joins us now. Aaron, why do investigators believe that they can still find where she is buried after all of this time?
Well, and it's impressive, isn't it, that they are still looking? They're so still devoted to this case. Well, Lent professed to be a religious guy, and he's now in his 70s, and they believe that he might want to clear his conscience and not just say where he left Sarah M. Wood, but there's another young man that he had confessed to and then recanted, confessed to, and they want to find Jamie Lusher's body as well. So they're hoping that over time, also he's known for kind of doling out information over time. And so we thought it's really worth going back and looking at this.
You know, Lent confessed to the two killings, also kidnapping Becky, but yet he stayed under the radar. Detectives investigating him didn't know that he was a possible sex offender. How did he do that?
Well, I have to tell you, that is the scariest part of this story and why it's so important for parents to see this story. Because he hid behind the Bible. He went to Bible school. He helped everybody. In fact, people trusted him so much that they would have him take care of their kids.
Oh, man.
And one of his victims came because someone hired him to work in a cinema, and he would hire kids to help him, and that's how he found one of his victims. So it's a very, very frightening situation.
I hope this family can have closure.
Yeah, Aaron Moriarty, thank you so much. You can watch Aaron's full...
I don't know. I thought that was pretty intense. I mean, he's just dragging this out. I mean, that just goes to show you how long, even if they say they did catch somebody to have a suspect in this case, it could go on and on and on and on, no matter what. And this guy's just torturing the family, you know, and we've seen so many cases where the whole thing has gone on beyond the lifespan of the parents, and it's just so sad, man. This guy, wow.
Schools across the First Coast are still dealing with threats as law enforcement agencies are trying new tactics now to curb this ongoing issue.
And there have been reports of at least 20 threats made at schools here in our area within the last 2 weeks. Riley Phillips is joining us live now in the studio tonight. And Riley, there were 6 threats made in Putnam County just this week.
Yes, 6 threats in Putnam County since Monday. And one of those cases, an 11-year-old brought a knife to school. Sheriff H.D. Gator says that this is a very real, serious crime.
This is a very real, very serious crime these juveniles are committing. We've warned them. They didn't heed my warnings. The fact of the matter is, this is a second-degree felony to make a written threat like this.
And a spokesperson for the sheriff's office told me today parents should also be checking their child's belongings. It is legal under Florida law for law enforcement agencies to post the names and mugshots of juveniles if they are charged with a felony. Riley Phillips, First Coast News, on your side.
So yeah, I just wanted to play that because we're all hoping that this is coming to an end, and since school started this year, it's been maniacal, and you can't. It's just increasing the threats. It's like it's a trend, and it's just gathering momentum. It's just evil is just perpetuating itself in the world, my friends. All right, so. That's pretty insane. All right. Well, there goes the chat. Chat replay. Anyway, you gotta watch this because they're literally running away from the water spout. They're just right on the edge of it. Look at you see the boat in the background. I don't know if you can see my cursor or not. The boat. Look at the boat. No. Anyway, all right, there's that. So this was.
Yo, what up, everyone? First of all, I saw the alleged speculation, my personal theory, opinion, my findings for entertainment. Everybody mentioned here is all innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. So this is my first video on the Delphi matter, on the lives of Abby Williams and Liberty German. And I was taking a look at this footage, and you guys notice anything wrong with it? Because I sure did, folks. First thing I noticed was her face, like markings that, look odd. Then I was like, there's something wrong right here, like I started noticing things. So, I edited the picture, I put, the brightness up, the enhance. And then after that, this is with the just enhance the brightness. I see things that are I mean, like, what the fuck is this? You guys see this? I mean, I'll let you guys, like. So then I put a filter to it. The reels right here. More sus. So now I'm really tripping out because I know what I'm seeing. And this shit ain't what we're supposed to be seeing, right? So what did they say that she was found wearing? Well, on the crime scene? Her shirt, right? Libby's shirt. Something like that. Okay. And what do we see over here? Watch. Watch this, y'all. You guys see this? This picture is a picture from the actual crime scene. This is a picture of her when I live. Edit it. Look at her neck. Remember this slash, her neck? She's wearing that shirt. It's just overlaid with like a color, like they try to blur it out. Look. Now this is with a double filter or a different filter, you know. Or I believe I have it enhanced once, a filter, and I enhanced it again, the brightness. So it's double brightness and one filter still. And this is what I get. You guys see this, right? All her scars, all her like the bruisings, and look at this. What they try to blur it out too. Look at all this going on. Remember, people, at the beginning of this crime, we were told that the footage from the phones that was found on supposedly one phone, which was two really, that it was downloaded onto the phone. And then they forgot all about that all of a sudden. They said, "Oh, that they took it with their phones," but I don't know. I mean, this is weird. You know, this is I don't know. You know, maybe I think they there's an overlaying or whatever on the AI on the original Snapchat picture. Because from what I remember hearing, is that the original Snapchat picture, she wasn't alone on the bridge.
So that, I thought it was pretty good analysis there. And then,
Hi, everybody. Pick number 1 through 5, guys. Pick number 1 through 5. 3. Great. I'm a killer in 3 hours.
What happened to you? Somebody just fucking told us to pick a number 1 through 5.
Hi, everybody.
Meagle. Kids are using it.
What word starts with E and ends with E, but only has one letter in it? What? Envelope.
I hate it when people tell me age is just a number. It's clearly a word.
But we have to identify him, please.
Okay.
That's really loud, sir.
No, we hated each other.
Wait, you seem so upset right now.
Because that's not her. Excuse me? Oh my God! I'm sorry.
Oh man, why do I laugh at that? I don't know.
Happy New Year!
My money, Kevin! Pony up!
See you later, alligator.
In a while, crocodile. Why are y'all closing your doors? As if I'd ride in anything but a Jaguar.
Okay.
You want to see it?
Yeah, let's do it. So basically what you're doing is you're taking a photo of me. It's gonna do the facial recognition and find every image on the internet that has my face in it.
Yeah.
Whether I'm tagged in it or not.
Yes.
Like it's strict, you could find my face in the middle of the Super Bowl stadium.
As long as it's on the internet. So yeah, let me take a picture and send it to myself. Okay. So I took a picture of your face, and
there's a really good-looking man right there.
Amazing. You can go through these and see if there's anything that's not. I don't know if there's going to be anything that you don't want on there or not, but if you click them, it will give you a link to where that picture's hosted at. But remember, I used a picture that was never on the internet to find those photos of you. So it measured your face, it measured 120 points on your face, associated a picture that's never touched the internet. You want to see it?
Yeah, let's do it. So basically what you're doing is you're taking a photo of me. It's gonna do the facial recognition and find every image on the internet that has my face in it.
Yeah.
Whether I'm tagged in it or not.
Yes.
Like it's strict, you could find my face in the middle.
So that's great. This guy has another video with the guy, or another short, and he has a device and stuff that it looks. I have the actual thing, but it's a USB-C cable that go to, or actually it's a USB cable that goes to a Ethernet, female, and you can plug it in any computer, and instantly that computer is broadcasting everything back to the guy's computer at home. And it's like a device you would never even notice. And so he was making millions of dollars using that by getting computers to do his crypto mining. So I thought that was interesting.
What is this all about? Why am I being abducted?
Oh, it's just a routine checkup to see if human beings qualify as intelligent life. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? No. Okay, and how about this?
Oh, yes, yes, Jesus, stop, make it stop!
Great, now let's get you out of that skin. Don't be shy.
Can't take my skin off.
Oh, right, human, sorry. Think! Okay, what do we got here? And think, So does Earth get Clarabon's biggest flinks? Love that show. That's hilarious.
I don't get cable.
Billy Gorchop's always getting himself into trouble.
What is it?
Right. This may be a little difficult to hear. Okay, Dave?
Give it to me straight.
Dave, I'm afraid you can't teleport.
Right, I never could teleport.
Right, on Earth, but on Andromeda, you won't be able to.
Well, I want a second opinion. What is this all about? Why am
It's hilarious.
This man is the first person in the world to ever attempt flying with a carpet, and it turned out a lot
I don't
different
want to take
than
the copyright strike, so I'm just gonna. I don't know. They probably got me already, but this guy is flying on a carpet. The magic carpet, you guys. There it is. And then the guy, he says in the wait till Red Bull gets a hold of this, but so is it possible that back in the day, because I mean with those wingsuits, you're going so fast, I don't know that you can land without a parachute with them. But is it possible that they had they'd figured this out, and back then it's why you hear about the magic flying carpets. It's just amazing that it has the same control basically that one of those squirrel suits does, and it's just a carpet. You know, probably a nice Moroccan carpet or something like that. Anyway, I thought that was pretty earth-shattering right there. And then here, this is his game, Rocket League. So when he's not texting with all of us, he is scoring goals with his Mazda Miata. Go Twiz! All right. Anyway, there's that one, and then this one.
It's not widely remembered. Einstein, generally a pacifist, told President Roosevelt, Hitler's working on a bomb. If he captures this energy, that's the end of the world as we know it. We have to get there before him. It was Einstein whose letter to Roosevelt launched the Manhattan Project. It's not widely.
So yeah, that's pretty cool. Something I didn't know. But I thought about it if you've ever thought about how the Nazis had all our scientists that built NASA, and Einstein knew that they were going to have the atom bomb, and he warned them, and so we took their scientists, and that's how we got all our...
The dots on this screen represent an adult life in months, assuming a life expectancy of 90. So if you're 18 years old right now, this is an optimistic estimate of the months that you have left. About a third of that time is going to be spent sleeping. On average, 126 of those months will go to school and your career. About 18 will be spent driving, 36 cooking and eating, 36 doing chores and errands, and about 27 in the bathroom and taking care of personal hygiene. So that leaves you with 334 months, optimistically, for everything else. The average 18-year-old in the United States is on pace to spend 93% of their remaining free time looking at a screen.
So there you have it. Now that's an 18-year-old however old you are. How many more months do you have? Now, when you start adding up months, 12 months in a year. So, I don't know. It's something to think about.
Have you ever heard of a game called Werewolf?
No.
Everyone gets a piece of paper. It's either got villager written on it, but 2 have the word werewolf. Someone runs the game to make sure no one's cheating, and they go, okay, it's nighttime, everyone close your eyes. Werewolves choose someone to kill, and the werewolves go. They say, okay, everyone close your eyes, it's morning time, open them again. During the night, Francis was killed. There's then a conversation, and this is where it gets interesting, between all the villagers and the 2 werewolves over who the werewolves are. Then at the end of the day, the villagers have to decide who they're going to kill, and they say, well, we're going to kill Constantine. It's revealed by the person running the game, I'm afraid Constantine was a villager. And the game continues. The villagers win the game if they kill both werewolves. The werewolves win the game if they kill all but 2 villagers. And the werewolves usually win. The game was invented by a student of sociology in Russia who wanted to prove his thesis that an uninformed majority will always lose a battle of information against an informed minority. So that just shows when you have hidden information, you can completely manipulate a large group of people. Have you ever heard of a game called Werewolf?
Did anybody hear that? That last part? Do I need to play this again? The end was the whole thing. Game of Werewolf.
No.
Everyone gets a piece of paper. It's either got villager written on it, but 2 have the word werewolf. Someone runs the game to make sure no one's cheating, and they go, okay, it's nighttime, everyone close your eyes. Werewolves choose someone to kill, and the werewolves go. They say, okay, everyone close your eyes, it's morning time, open them again. During the night, Francis was killed. There's then a conversation, and this is where it gets interesting, between all the villagers and the 2 werewolves over who the werewolves are. Then at the end of the day, the villagers have to decide who they're going to kill, and they say, well, we're going to kill Constantine. It's revealed by the person running the game, I'm afraid Constantine was a villager. And the game continues. The villagers win the game if they kill both werewolves. The werewolves win the game if they kill all but 2 villagers. And the werewolves usually win. The game was invented by a student of sociology in Russia who wanted to prove his thesis that an uninformed majority will always lose a battle of information against an informed minority.
So yeah, okay. The uninformed, I don't know, whatever he said. All right, this was the one I think.
He has this dichotomy, is the word he used. He has a really good side that studies the Bible and actually was a traveling minister, but then he has this evil side.
New York State Police Detective Reese Treen says Louis Lent, who was convicted of murdering 12-year-old Sarah Ann Wood and 12-year-old Jimmy Bernardo, has 2 very different sides to his personality.
And he has these uncontrollable compulsions, is the way he put it, to do terrible things that he could not stop.
People have trouble understanding that you can have this very religious, God-fearing, nice, polite man, and contrast that to his other side where he is hunting and preying on and killing children.
So that was just kind of a follow-up to the story from before. Anyway, so almost there. Chickbait, are you going to come back on here? You lost half
when
your
it was
crowd.
reported to us that an adult was posing as a student, we immediately turned it over to law enforcement and began an investigation as well.
A 27-year-old man is busted for pretending to be a teenager and going to high school. And police say he used that ruse to get nude photos from teenage girls and to sexually assault them. Now, he may be going to prison for the rest of his life. I'm discussing this very unsettling case with licensed clinical social worker Anna Sonoda. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Webb.
So that's a crazy story. I mean, it's one thing when the cops are doing it undercover in 21 Jump Street, right? So let's see here. This was the Idaho stuff. Oh yeah. The Titan sub crashed and flipped passengers upside down days before the implosion. That just came out. So the Ocean Gate. Oh no. Oh, that's gross. Sorry, Gerald Butler. Well, I guess we had you for a limited time only. I think there's people still listening. I just don't think anybody's typing right now. Anyway, so they just released that. That should be shocking, you know. A year and 2 months later, we find that out. There's some good stuff happening there. And then these Fox ones always take forever to load. Sorry. It's totally... Whoa. It just flipped out. I'm trying to get... The computer can't take it. I can go longer than the computer. Alright. It skipped over the... That's weird. Okay. And... I wasn't planning on going this long. But hey. Let me see if I can find that link again. Chickbait, are you there? Tommy, can you hear me? I don't have... I think I closed out the Ninja. Let me see where it is. I have to go way back, way back. Alright. It's not showing me, man. So I wanted to go back and look at the rest of that Demetrius thing. If you guys are down. I hadn't seen it, so it's all news to me. Where did the... Open the damn thing. I did play that one, actually, Kathy. Oh, there's the link. Okay. So if you don't have the link anymore, Chickbait, there it is. If my computer ever starts working again. Alright, so if you want to come back on, that's the link. Let me know. I'll scroll down. I don't see it yet. Enable director's microphone. I didn't do that. That's what Twiz was talking about. Hopefully I won't get a... Tell me if I'm echoey, Kathy. I'll play it again. And that was in Florida, and he was doing it, I think... Oh, you can't see this one. Do I need anything out of this one? I had this window up. I had trouble with the audio before. So anyway, nobody wants to hear that kind. Here you go. Okay. Chicka wow. There it is. Capture cursor. Boom. Yes. Alright. I should be showing it. It's not showing it. Maybe take a second. That's probably why. I don't know what happened there. Okay, hold on. My computer's gone kabonkos. I'll play it before I play the bubbly thing, because the bubbly thing is long. And let me see, what am I supposed to do here? Oh yeah. Okay, click on this, and then maybe it was just because it was on that screen. I don't know if you can share that screen, maybe. Get with this. Okay, I think I'm back now. And then oh yeah, I had the wrong thing. Okay, so that's it. Okay. There you go. Alright, so there's the link. Chick he said she was taking out the garbage, I don't know. Taking out the garbage and the trash. We don't need to hear that one again. Okay, so let's see. The bubbly one was here. Let's see. Heather, did you, Kathy? I don't know if you saw the
Live tonight at the murder scene. Alex, we've been hearing a lot in the last 6 weeks about surveillance video, a white Elantra, tips and evidence collection. But one thing we have not heard anything about is the murder weapon, the knife that was used. And today you found out something pretty darn surprising from some of the local stores around town that sell knives. Tell me what you asked and what was answered.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, we're dealing with a period where we don't know all that much new information from the police unless they give it to us. And right now, today, we didn't get any new updates. And so we were digging into what we do know, something that we learned at the very beginning of this investigation, what police believe was the murder weapon. They call it a fixed blade knife. I wanted to find out just how easy it is to get one. And it turns out just about everyone's got one in Idaho. Detectives are back to square one, sorting through more than 7,500 emailed tips, more than 4,000 phone tips, and more than 4,500 digital media submissions, all related to the information they have put out publicly. A white car, an approximate time of the murders, and the suspected weapon, a fixed blade knife.
That one switches out all the blades too.
Turns out, hunting culture and owning knives is incredibly common in Idaho. Whether it's a hardware store, a sporting goods store, or an antique shop, you can find a fixed blade anywhere, and you don't even need to be 18 to purchase.
Knives, no. You can buy knives anywhere. Nobody questions that.
The store owners and employees I spoke to say they don't pay attention to who buys or think twice about their intentions. They don't discriminate or ask what they plan to use the weapon for. But after these murders, they say they may put more thought into it before selling.
So this is something you start to think twice about, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, Well, and, there's a couple things around that I think, I hope nobody picks that up and comes this way. Well, and, there's a couple things around that I think, I hope nobody picks that up and comes this way.
And I want to make clear that just about everyone I spoke to said they're cooperating with this investigation in any way they can. They want to see it be brought to a conclusion and justice brought to these families. But even still, Moscow police say they have no suspects, no persons of interest, at least that they're letting us know about.
So this is so interesting. Look, I know that knives are common in Idaho. It's a big hunting area, so it's not unusual to have a lot of knife stores. But you were able to at least get to 3 of them today. All 3 of them said they'd been visited by the police. That's correct, right?
Yeah, that's absolutely right. They said at some point over the last 38 days, they've been visited by police and, again, just trying to hand over whatever they could to help provide more context to the police.
But the weird thing is, and correct me if I'm wrong, Alex, because this was astounding in your reporting today, that the police did not ask any of the store owners or managers or workers that you spoke with today. They did not ask them if they had sold a particular kind of knife. That question was not asked of the places you visited.
Yeah, I had visited a hardware store, an antique store, and a sporting goods store. And from the owners, the managers, and the employees I spoke to, they all said that when it came to around the time of this murder, the police did not ask them what kinds of knives they sold, what types of knives they sold, how many knives they've sold. Of course, this is only 3 of, dozens of sporting goods stores and stores that sell knives in this area, and of course in the greater area of Idaho and Washington, only 10 miles to the west. But you're absolutely right. From the people that I spoke to today, they said that as far as knife sales go, that was not a specific question that they were asked.
Because early in this case, there had been reporting that one knife store, or at least a store that sold knives, had been asked about a specific kind of knife. I'm just going to show it. It's a K-bar knife. And he was asked if he had sold a specific kind of knife like the one I'm holding. And the answer was no, that store did not sell this kind of knife. So it's shocking to hear that those other stores weren't asked that question. The other unbelievable piece of information I think you were able to get today, Alex, was the surveillance piece. Like, the police came and asked these owners or these stores if they had surveillance outside. But did they ask for any surveillance video from inside where somebody might actually make a purchase of a knife?
Yeah, we followed up with these store owners, employees, staff, managers, etc., asked them about that specific question. They all told us it's pretty much been exterior footage only. They couldn't recollect being asked about interior footage. And just like you, Ashley, that kind of astounded me as well. I followed up just within the last hour with the Idaho State Police trying to corroborate this information. And the public information officer for the Idaho State Police said that they couldn't confirm which stores were visited, which questions were asked, who they spoke to. Said that they couldn't confirm which stores were visited, which questions were asked, who they spoke to. Of course, it's been 38 days, and I'm sure they visited countless stores. But basically what the Idaho State Police was trying to say was that we are gathering information about all sorts of business opportunities and operations, and it's all in an effort to build more context.
Heather, you need to put Pippopotamus at the end of your videos. It's squeaky ass. Alright. Okay, so I promised I'd play or talk about the rake thing. Or the rake. You know what I'm talking about. And that was... Well, anyway... Yeah, we did go over that. It is crazy. The guy was filming himself as an EMT, taking advantage of drunk women and this and that were in his ambulance. And so, clear my throat. Sorry. They finally caught him, and it's disgusting, and it reminds me of, if you've ever seen the movie Pulp Fiction, or no, I'm sorry, Kill Bill 2, when they had the party wagon, if you remember, if you know what I'm talking about. And that's what they were doing in the hospital. And I don't know, you have to wonder with movies sometimes. Yeah, I turned it down, sorry. You have to wonder with movies sometimes if they're telling us what they're doing, or if they are pulling stuff from the headlines. Like with Quentin Tarantino, as close as he was with Weinstein, would it be a surprise to find out that they were involved in some kind of network like that or whatever? I mean, there's nothing against Quentin Tarantino right now, but I mean, he was way too close to that guy. And I guess Weinstein's finally going down. Now, this is the video I wanted to watch, and we had left off.
I'm like, what did I do? And this guy just...
We had left off up here. I had not played this part. Is that Emma?
So do you know where she stays? I know she just moved. I knew where, like, sort of where her old apartment was, it was by Rainy, but I know she just moved like a month ago.
Does she drive?
I think so. Yeah, because we dropped her back off at a car just a minute ago.
Does he drive?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
I mean, granted, I drive people most places because I prefer to be the one driving.
That's fine. Alrighty. I'll get you guys out of here. Hang tight. One second. I can do that after. Just hang tight. Let me talk to my partner real quick, and I'll get you guys out of here.
Okay.
6348. They said they dropped her off at the car. They dropped him and Andrew at possibly College Crest. You got anything else we should do? Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
No. Sir, let me ask you. Do you know Andrew? Do you guys know Andrew?
No.
Phone number?
Just from hot tub and shit.
Gotcha. Okay, and so College Crest, the one above, couple above the zoo, right?
Yeah, like...
Do you know how far deep?
Did she say hot tub? I just know him from the hot tub. What?
Just had to drop us off, like, right at that first building when we got in.
First building? And that's the yellow place right there, and with the buildings on the right?
There's, like, people outside barbecuing kind of by where they got out.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're good. Thanks, man.
It happened really early in the morning. That's fine. Hi.
This is Eric. Hi, Erica.
Hi.
I'm Detective Engel.
Okay, we saw this one. Hold on. We saw most of that. Okay. We go to her. I don't know why that's blurred out. Looks like there's some juicy stuff right there.
She smells your little dog. Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll get to that. Are you telling them to come back here?
Yeah.
Awesome. So,
Did you need to ask me some questions? Because my dog's actually hurt and I was trying to take her to the vets.
she's hurt?
Yeah, her leg, she fell yesterday and her leg's hurt.
It's like split or something.
I don't know. She like can't walk on it, so.
Gotcha. Yeah, I did need to ask a couple questions. So, tell me about Sunday morning.
One on Sunday morning.
A little before 6 in the morning?
I think I was asleep on Sunday morning at my house.
Okay. Where's your house?
I live with my parents.
And where's that?
4658, Highway 95 North, Moscow, Idaho.
Where have you been staying?
I've been staying at my parents, and then I also have been in Pullman staying with some friends too.
Which friends you staying with?
Just some of my friends.
Up here?
Yeah, just some of my friends around. I have a lot of friends, so I've just been around.
Have you just been couch surfing with them, or have you seen them?
Why?
What's that?
Why?
Well, because we were trying to get a hold of you, and I couldn't find you.
My phone number? Were you trying to call me? Why is that?
Well, I have questions for you.
Why?
About Sunday morning.
I was asleep Sunday morning. I can't tell you anything further. Sorry. Did you need anything else?
Well, I'm wondering what you're doing in the pool on Sunday morning.
I don't think I was at the pool on Sunday morning. I've been at the pool periodically on and off with my friends because my friends live here, so that's what I've been doing at the pool, just hanging out, swimming, and hanging out.
Well, okay, so specifically I want to know about the fight on Sunday morning.
I witnessed no fight at all. I wasn't here on Sunday morning. That's what that, yeah, I didn't see any fights at the pool.
Okay, well tell me what you know about the fight.
I don't know anything about it. I wasn't here on Sunday morning. I was sleeping. That's the one morning that, I think I was here Friday and Saturday, but I wasn't here on Sunday because I was tired. And I just stayed home with my dog.
You know the pool has surveillance, right?
Yeah, I think I was here like Sunday around like, I came out.
Bubs, are you serious? That's the, and wasn't it, oh, she wrecked. It wasn't a hit and run. I'm good, thank you, Robert. I always want to say that one's a hit and run, but it was, I guess, this is definitely the lower, and Bubs is always talking about this area. There's always a lot of calls at this apartments, I believe, right? And, anyway, good.
At like 11. I helped clean up afterwards. I knew some people were here, but I didn't know. I didn't see any fight or anything like that because I was in here during the whole night, so.
So who was up there?
I don't know. I wasn't here during that time, so. Sorry.
So how
I really wasn't here and I didn't see the fight. I was here on like Saturday and Friday, but that's about it.
Okay. You weren't here at all this morning?
This morning?
Yeah.
Monday morning?
Yeah. No, this morning. This Tuesday.
Okay, Tuesday morning? No. I was asleep. I've been sleeping. I've been really tired, so. I was at my house all night.
Okay.
I was asleep Sunday morning. I can't tell you anything further. Sorry. Did you know I was sleeping? That's the one morning that, I think I was here Friday and Saturday, but I wasn't here on Sunday because I was tired. And I just stayed home with my dog.
You know the pool has surveillance, right?
Yeah, I think I was here like Sunday around like, I came at like 11. I helped clean up afterwards. I knew some people were here, but I didn't know. I didn't see any fight or anything like that because I was in here during the whole night, so.
So who was up there?
I don't know. I wasn't here during that time, so. Sorry.
So how
I really wasn't here and I didn't see the fight. I was here on like Saturday and Friday, but that's about it.
Okay. You weren't here at all this morning?
This morning?
Yeah.
Monday morning?
Yeah. No, this morning. This Tuesday.
Okay, Tuesday morning? No, I was asleep. I've been sleeping. I've been really tired, so I was at my house all night.
Okay.
Pretty much.
So where was Dee this morning?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him that.
Because I saw somebody that looks exactly like you at the pool this morning.
Really? This morning?
Yeah.
No, I was asleep at my friend's house all night.
Same blonde hair, same height.
I don't have blonde hair.
Well, strawberry red.
What's red on my driver's license?
Okay, same hair. That's the point.
Well, I was asleep all night, and I have 2 people that can vouch for that too. So if that's a problem.
Who are those people?
Well, why?
Well, you just said
Did
they
it?
could vouch for it.
Well, why?
Because I don't think you're telling me the truth. But
I'm telling you the complete truth, but why? Am I in trouble? Did I violate a law or something?
Well, if you lied to me, you could be in trouble. But
I didn't lie to you.
Okay, great. So
I
what are
haven't.
the names of the people?
I'm not going to give you their names because there's no reason to give you their names.
You just said they could vouch for you.
But there's no reason to vouch for me.
There is. I just told you I saw you at the pool this morning.
But you didn't.
Okay, well then they can vouch for that, and maybe they can correct. What did
It's not illegal to be at the pool.
Well, but it is illegal to lie to me.
I didn't lie to you.
Wait, it's illegal to lie to him, but it's not illegal for him to lie to her.
Okay, well,
I wasn't at the pool. I was at my friend's house.
right, and what are those friends' names?
I don't need to give you their names. I don't know why you're harassing me. I feel harassed.
I thought the address was back there.
I didn't commit any crime, so I don't understand why you're asking me all of these questions anyways. I'm trying to take my dogs to the vets.
Because I believe you may be a witness to it.
I'm not. I don't like cops. My parents taught me that. Never lie to cops. That's the dumbest thing you can do. I'm not a witness to a crime.
So tell me about Dee. How do you know?
I'm not going to tell you about Dee.
Why not?
Why should I? I don't need to be talking to you right now. I don't know anything that happened. You'll have to ask somebody else.
But she is literally, she's using the what I would call the common vernacular now, that people use on cops, but it's like it is exactly, Bubs, like she was perfectly groomed, but she didn't quite get it. You know what I'm saying? Like she's like, okay, I don't answer questions, and then she answers 50 questions, and then I'm not giving you their names. And then she backs out of it, trying to say that that she's she doesn't have to give you their names, but she has people that have out her. She's just all twisted up, and she's trying to use the play-by-play book, and she got it backwards.
I was no witness to a crime. I have no knowledge of that crime. I'm sorry.
Very green.
I can't help you.
Such a young girl too.
Help you out with what?
I said you might be able to.
I don't want to help you
I mean,
out
this is
with
some
what?
girl.
I
She's so
can't
young.
help you out with
Oh my
anything.
god.
I don't want to talk to you anymore. You are harassing me.
I mean, that's you don't want to say I don't like just because I don't like
I was
cops.
with my friends last night. You're harassing me. I have anxiety and you're harassing me. And you're causing me anxiety right now.
I've never heard
Please
anybody get
stop
out of
talking
anything
to me
because the cops
if you
were
don't need
harassing
anything
me.
else, I'm sorry. Okay, well, I don't want to talk to you any further. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I can do.
You're being detained now. You were at the pool.
Good.
448 has the vehicle east southbound on Grand from Dismore.
So the body cams keep running like 30 seconds after they finish whatever the hell they're doing. Alright, so the Demetrius one's coming up here, I guess. We get to hear Bubs talk to us.
Also, he knows we're looking for him. She was texting me. I was talking.
American Prince says hi. I haven't seen you play. Oh wow. Cold and covered. Cold and covered. Covered in cold. Hiya. Chickbait is supposed to perform for us. I keep putting the link.
Good.
Well, I know somebody's falling asleep on our garbage.
Occupied by.
Leslie and Billy. Is it 12 o'clock? No, it's 11 o'clock. Unless you're in the ocean. Kane number 12. You said number 11 last time, so. Oh, they're barbecuing. Okay, these are the people that are barbecuing. Oh, my lord. These are the kids. What happened to the sound? Did I do that? Is it me? Wait.
Sorry.
Okay.
Occupied
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on.
We just stopped the Odyssey.
All right, I guess maybe they don't want to play the kid. And then we have this one. Okay, so here's we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, in this corner. Demetrius Robinson. I don't know how I did it. This must have been very popular in Germany. You know, P-Fox.
What's up, man? I need to talk to Demetrius.
This guy, my voice lulls you to sleep, P-Fox.
Yeah, he's here, right?
I fall asleep to my own voice too.
He's here, right? Yeah. Talk to him?
I'm sorry, I'm talking over the good part. Let's get that back. Come on.
I need to talk to D.
They don't even call him Demetrius, right? They say D.
He's here, right? Yeah. Talk to him?
There's D's buddy. Kid, man. Demetrius is old. AF. You want to tell these cops, Demetrius? Hell no. Get Drip Drop out the basement.
David,
Here he comes. You got to introduce him.
Through and so I don't feel around.
He'll come through when he feels like it.
I got to talk to D.
This is redacted. This is when they cuff him. Oh, man.
Oh, no, okay. This officer here.
Hello.
Damn.
This is my phone and charger. What's going on? Why?
At the end of the advisement on his rights. Okay. So you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford, one will be appointed for you without cost, if you so desire. You can exercise these rights at any time and have an attorney present before and during any question.
Okay, yeah.
You are being audio and video recorded as well. Okay, let's step over here.
Don't walk out like that.
Let's step over here.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, if you want to talk to my partner, you can.
No, don't talk. Don't calm down.
You understand your rights? Did I read them to you?
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay. So I want to ask you about what happened tonight.
Where?
At the pool.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's going on? All right, yeah. I got into a fight. I got into an ugly fight.
You don't want to know about the murder.
This was not an ugly fight, but the dude was doing he was hanging out with him.
He's shot.
Another couple.
Oh, the fight? He's like, which charge? I got Drip Drop locked up in my basement.
Times before, I forgot his name. I see him around the town, so we all hung out and stuff and everything. This guy kept grabbing and touching on my homegirl the whole night. I kept
He's lying already.
And other girls at a couple parties. And like, bro, you gotta chill out. You know what I mean? Like, you're doing a little too much. And then we went to the pool to hang out and kick it. And then this guy, it's like, it was small, stupid stuff. I was already mad the whole night. This guy was watching. He ate my food, the small stuff. I'm like, bro, I ate all day. Why you eat my food, bro? I'm like, come on, this shit. It's retarded. You gotta go, bro. He hops in the hot tub. I'm like, bro, you gotta go, bro. It made everything awkward and uncomfortable. And then he hops out the thing. And no, not hop. I walk away with my charger. My charger flings my box. My charger box hops in the water. I was like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Bro, can you please hop in this thing and get my box, please, bro? You know what I'm saying? He's going in the water. He's playing around, this and that. Like, bro, please, bro. This is too much, bro. We had an argument earlier before we got in there. You know what I'm saying? Small, you know, like, whip up. And we get in here with this. I'm like, bro, you gotta leave, bro. You keep pushing on me. You talk crazy. All this and grabbing females, bro. It's too much. For me, then he comes to that. I asked you to please get my box. You know what I'm saying? I got mad. What we do? He hopped in the water playing, kicking it. I'm like, bro, quick, bro. And my homeboy, like, can you get at the box, bro? Come on. He hops out. Finally, I got mad. I get the punching off and everything. I got pissed. He's like, bro, what are you doing, bro? Bro, what are you doing? We're homies. I'm like, how are we homies? You grabbing my homegirl the whole night, bro, snatching on her. She's outside crying. Didn't want to come in. Frustrated, feeling awkward. And you're sitting there still around, bro. That's not cool. You're doing too much, bro. And then I'm hot, bro. That's not cool. You're grabbing on my homegirl. That's not it. That's not it at all. That's not it. Get out the pool, bro. I'm hot. Get out the pool, bro. Get out right now. Right now. I'm walking around. People went, oh, no, she was nothing, bro. Don't say nothing about she doing nothing. Get out the pool, bro. You're not cool, bro. That's not it. I got a little cousin and sister that been touched before. I'm not, my bad. I ain't touched before. That's not cool. Get out the pool, bro. Got this thing. I'm throwing stuff at him. I'm throwing chairs at him. I'm super angry. I'm trying to hurt this guy. I'm not feeling none of that. Touchy. I'm not with none of that. You know what I'm saying? So he's finally got out the I jumped in there, and he got out. I got out trying to chase him. He falls into the pillar, and with that jump on him, and my buddies are there. They could pull me off him.
This is Demetrius Robinson, P Fox. Hold on. So he's not trying to feel any of that touchy. Did you guys catch that? He's throwing chairs at him. He's throwing everything at him. Hold on a second. What did I just hear, dude? This this computer automatically adjusts the sound. Check this out. Watch this down. Yep, it adjusted the sound on me. I was a lot quieter. I'm sorry. It did it again. There. Yeah, it did it again. Wow, I can't. I wonder if I can shut that setting off. It automatically lowered the sound to half for some reason. That's crazy. Let's see. Yep, now it's at 75. Let me see if I can change that. Yeah, it looks like I maybe can. I don't know. Levels. Microphone 92. Listen to this device. I don't know. It just wants to have a mind of its own. That's crazy. Okay, now I should be able to... I can hear myself now. And it went down. It automatically put me down as soon as... Let me see if... Hold on, I'm sorry. But this is driving me crazy. Give exclusive mode application priority... General... I can't change it. Well, at least I can do that. Okay. Hopefully it won't. My own computer is striking me now. Yeah, I got AI invaded my computer. And every time I get loud, it just bumps me down. That's crazy. Okay. Well, you'll have that. I'll put it closer, I guess, so you can hear it when I talk. Yeah, this... P-Fox, this is Demetrius Robinson. Wow, when you see this side of his character, it certainly is enlightening, isn't it? And this was from 4 months ago that Bubs put this up. So let's watch more.
I'm pissed. I'm trying to chase him down, and then he gets out of there. So I'm sitting there the whole time, angry, screaming, yelling inside the sauna the whole time. They're trying to console me, like, bro, please don't talk to me right now. I'm just seeing red. Please talk to me. Leave me alone. I instantly, not literally, but the whole night I'm sitting there yelling myself, angry. And then I ended up passing out and waking back up. My homeboy came in and got me in the morning in the sauna, and I woke up in there. And I walked in the pool. I called for a ride, cleaned up, and I left. And that's what happened and everything.
So he's kicking around the charger box, right?
Box, yeah.
And so what?
All those dumb agitated.
Did you hit him while he was in the pool?
No, he hopped out the pool and was sitting down. You know what I'm saying, like that. Then I hit him.
Okay. And where'd you hit him?
In the face.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many times?
I suppose, man, I don't know. I don't remember times. It's blacked out. Yeah, I was super angry.
So then, did he go back in the pool then?
No, he jumped in the hot tub, pool to the hot tub, because it's like connected right here.
Gotcha.
And the hot tub.
And what'd you throw at him?
I throwing everything, like chairs, and I was just angry, blacking out. You know what I mean? And my homeboy told me this next day, like, dog, you were spazzing out. I was like, bro, that was not. You don't understand. My little cousin's been touched, bro, and I'm not with none of that grabbing on females, none of that, everything. My homeboy's shaking.
I just don't see how he's making a case for himself by telling him this. Wow, I can actually hear my voice now. That's great. He's like, I was angry. I was punching him in the face. I blacked out. When else could you have blacked out? I wonder now. A lot. This is very, very good, Bubs. Very good, dear. I want to say that I don't know if you guys have all watched this before. I'm sure maybe this has been played a million times, but this is all news to me.
Crying outside. That was not cool at all.
So,
well, he apparently taught all the other girls how to talk, but everything that's coming out of his mouth, I feel like, I don't know. I would say typically he's lying, but he's giving himself up. Yeah, he got out of the pool. I punched him in the face. Assault. Guilty. This will be used against you in a court of law, but not with him.
Then you jumped in the pool? Was he in the pool too, and you guys were fighting in the pool?
No, he was in the thing, the hot tub, and I jumped in there and everything. Then he jumped out, and I jumped out after him, and he ran to the pillar in front of the door. Gotcha. Then I jumped up again, and my homeboys and
Did you hit him a couple times then?
Yeah, I was angry. I was angry.
Did you get injured at all?
I got a couple of scratches or whatever like that. And
he didn't hit you though?
He like little flails up, nothing too serious. Outside, we're already doing that tussle thing. I'm like, bro, you gotta go, bro. What? I'm trying to kick it. Bro, you gotta go. And then we got to the pool. Then in the car, I'm like, dog, this ain't cool. I'm trying to talk to my homegirl and everything, keep her cool and stuff. So he's doing all the weird stuff. I'm like, bro, this ain't it, bro. At all. This ain't it, bro. I don't care how you feel. You can't be around. He's not caring. He's hopping in the hot tub, chilling. That's when I drop.
Hold on.
Talk to my homegirl and everything, keep her cool and stuff. So he's doing all the weird stuff. I'm like, bro, this ain't it, bro. At all. This ain't it, bro. I don't care how you feel. You can't be around. He's not caring. He's hopping in the hot tub, chilling. Kick it. Bro, you gotta go. And then we got to the pool. Then in the car, I'm like, dog, this ain't cool. I'm trying to talk to my homegirl and everything, keep her cool and stuff. So he's doing all the weird stuff. I'm like, bro, this ain't it, bro. At all. This ain't it, bro. I don't care how you feel. You can't be around. He's not caring. He's hopping in the hot tub, chilling. That's when I dropped my thing, trying to get my charger to go outside, and it fell in the water.
Who else was there?
Just a couple random people I'll be seeing around. Like I don't go there.
She was there, right, though?
No, her? Yeah, she's outside. She wasn't there.
She's outside?
She's outside. She was crying.
Who was the girl there?
Look, that's my home. Well, another couple we met, and then she was there outside, and she was crying and shaking. And she ended up leaving, and then come and get me in the morning.
Okay.
You know, because I was already too mad. I couldn't talk to nobody. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me introduce you. This is Detective Engel here. I'm going to have you talk with him for a minute if you're willing.
Yeah, I'm willing to
step
talk
right over here and I'll talk with.
I want to talk to you for sure.
So I kind of came in the middle of it. What was your explanation for what was it spurred the whole thing? What spurred the whole thing?
You see, like,
you want to go around and try and fight with her?
Always got party doing weird stuff, right? Nobody watched me. And he, like, you know, he's pulling.
She wasn't there. She popped out.
I'll go to the bed when I see him around and just kick it.
Wow. I was rewinding it because when he was saying nothing ever happens to him, dude. But I was rewinding it because I thought he said when he was saying doing all this weird stuff and Karen's jumping in the pool or hot tub that they were filming it. And I'm not with that. I could have sworn that's what he said.
I'll step right over here and I'll talk with.
I want to talk to you.
I want to play it. I'm sorry.
I jumped out.
I got that.
So,
you know, I was telling everybody before, if you click on closed caption, you can make it bigger or smaller with the plus or minus on your keyboard. So I'll go ahead and do that since we don't have anything really to hide.
And then you jumped in the pool? Was he in the pool too and you guys were fighting in the pool?
No, he was in the thing, the hot tub, and I jumped in there and everything. Then he jumped out, and I jumped out after him, and he ran to the pillar in front of the door.
Gotcha.
Then I jumped him again, and my homeboys and
Did you hit him a couple times then?
Yeah, I was angry. I was angry.
Did you get injured at all?
I got a couple of scratches or whatever like that, and
he didn't hit you though?
He like little flails up, nothing too serious. Outside, we're already doing that tussle thing. I'm like, bro, you gotta go, bro. What? I'm trying to kick it. Bro.
Wait, what?
We're already doing that tussle thing.
Tussle.
I'm like, bro, you gotta go, bro. What? I'm trying to kick it. Bro, you gotta go. And then we got to the pool. Then in the car, I'm like, dog, this ain't cool. I'm trying to talk to my homegirl and everything, keep her cool and stuff. So he's doing all the weird stuff. I'm like, bro, this ain't it, bro. At all. This ain't it, bro. I don't care how you feel. You can't be around. He's not caring. He's hopping in the hot tub, chilling. That's when I dropped my thing, trying to get my charger to go outside, and it fell in the water.
So wait. He was trying to press charges against the guy because his phone fell in the water. Is that what I get? I guess. Man, but look, I mean, if you listen to that melee that he went on, I blacked out. I was angry. And there's no remorse after. His party girl, and they're so young, these girls. Oh my good Lord. Is he looking for sympathy for the phone or the charger falling in the water? I mean, he's been throwing chairs around and punching him in the face, and the guy still wanted to chill. That's the real cruncher.
That's
the girl. The girl? Yeah. It's Maddie. You said he was touching Maddie? I don't know if it was Maddie, but...
Gotcha. Do you know who else was there?
No, because I wasn't there.
Gotcha. He didn't say who else was there or anything like that.
Say the least.
Anything else?
You said he was touching one of his girls. What is that? Like the guy that he beat up. Like messing with his girl. Somehow. I don't know, man. I'm not really sure. What's going on. Like,
how well do you know him?
Huh? How did he end up here? I know him from a while back. What does that mean? I've been friends with him for a while. Okay. Where's he from? Seattle. Where's he from? Olympias. Elma? Yeah, how do you know that? Because I'm pretty advanced. Totally spaced this one. Okay.
You go to school here?
No. Working.
Where are you working?
Press for the store. Oh. For the Jones? Yeah. So how did he end up here today? We were going to the gym. Who's we? Me, him, and Mark. Who's the guy in the couch? That's Charles. That's who? Charles. Okay. Was Charles with them? I don't think so.
Hey, Charles. Were you at the pool the other night? Were you at the pool the other night? Were you at like the party or anything with him earlier? So you weren't at the pool when the fight happened, right? But were you out with him earlier in that night? Okay, you didn't see him at all?
No, I didn't see him.
You haven't seen him, okay. Till today, I guess, or yesterday?
Yeah, I seen him yesterday.
Gotcha. Okay. You told him, man, you just beat the shit out of him, dude. So.
Is that getting arrested?
You beat the shit out of him, dude. He was hanging out with him. Okay, listen. He said it happened earlier in the night, right? And then he's still hanging out with the guy? That doesn't make any sense.
No, he said it was at the pool.
He told us earlier in the night he was touching on her, whatever.
Yeah. And he was having a bunch of patience with him, that's what he told me. So,
and then...
I know,
but...
It was Brett, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Brett is super, like, weird around girls. Like, he's super touchy, you know? And so I see where he's at.
Yeah, I see getting mad about it, but you wait a couple hours and then jump a dude?
Well,
you can't be
he's
doing
also
that.
Doing shit, like, to annoy the fuck out of you know?
Okay. Does that deserve to fucking get your face beat in?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But, you know, but, like, knowing Bright, I know he was just pushing buttons. You know?
Yeah, if you're that big and that strong, dude, you gotta be able to control your body if you're gonna fight somebody, because you can wreak some damage. Because he's a big dude, and it wasn't like just like a scrap out in the schoolyard or something like that. He did some damage to the guy.
Oh, really?
He did some damage to the guy. Yeah.
Well, good luck with that. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, man.
Get out of here.
Hang out here. Fall incorporate.
I can tell you right now.
Coleman, corporate.
I can tell you right now that me or Twiz would be in prison still if we'd done this to somebody.
Corporate.
I'm like, man, bro, you have to get out of here right now. And then he's like, like the last show, I'm like, bro, can you get my truck?
Am I correct?
Jake or Jack.
And just start dragging his feet. I'm like, here, and I just snap.
Charles A. Ford.
You're doing way too much, bro. I'm my hands up in the super bad. I'm like, dude, you still touch my home.
My wife.
Charles Ford.
She's gonna shake me in the car.
I turned the officer.
Yeah, that's.
Hey, it's Alex with Pullman. Can I talk to Pullman? No one's answering my radio, so that's the other issue.
How many times has he lost control like this in the 3 years since this, 2 or 3 years since this video, right? He blacks out angry.
That's kind of, I wonder if we walked by him in the house. He had the same haircut. I was like, okay, kind of. You know? I was like, And then I saw Dorn, so all right, cool.
Same haircut.
Hey, it's
Same
Alex
barber.
Pullman. I've been trying to get you. Can you confirm that 1013 from Robinson? Yep. And then I have another name for you.
So I snatched it and you walking away. And flipped off my cord.
Yeah. And I have a. You can go slower on that. I have another name for you to check. It's last of Ford, first of Charles Henry Adam Robert Lincoln Edward Sam, middle A Adam, 10-5-98. And I have Purcell's information too if you never got a return for that. So are you ready for it? Last of Purcell, Paul Union Robert, Sam Edward Lincoln, first of Andrew, and middle David, Robert Edward William, middle J. John, 092499. It might be 26 actually. Actually go with 2699. I can't read down here right. Yep, through Washington. You gonna go with drowning or anything like that? Trying to drown him? Okay.
So when you picked it up, and that's when you hit him, you said?
Yeah, he's not.
Okay, and you said you hit him how many times?
I think? I did jump all over. I was all over. I hopped in the hot tub. No, I jumped in.
Well, I'm trying to say, like, hey,
You're both in the hot tub.
would you be surprised if you?
No, I wouldn't even worry about it.
That's what I'm saying. For charges, you can go with whatever attempted
All over him.
assault one. I mean, it's your thing. You're good.
You hopped in and you were all over him. What does that mean?
Hopped in, I grabbed the bottom and he snatched it and jumped out the water and I kicked him and chased
Other elements for another angle on it as
Now,
well.
someone said that you were holding him under the water.
I need to talk to more witnesses to officially stuff.
in the water. I jumped in the water.
Yeah.
Because the whole time I was running, get out the water, bro. Get out the water. Get out the water, bro. Get out the water.
Was he ever underwater at all?
No.
At any time?
No, I mean, I can't recall 100%. I just know that I hopped in and I was wet and soaking. Yes, they told me the next day.
Do you remember him saying anything about like drowning or anything like that? Like not him, but he had like almost drowned before or anything like that. Do you remember anything along those lines?
No, you got out the hot tub.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, he's not dead. He ran out.
No, not on Sunday. Do you remember him saying anything along the lines of like, I'm afraid of water, or like, I don't want to go in because I almost drowned before, anything like that?
He was sitting in the hot tub. He was sitting in the hot tub. That's all time.
So,
yeah.
when you chased him, how far did he get?
I don't even know how far. I know I think I stopped right in the hallway.
Like in the hallway outside.
I think he was already outside gone. You know, I was like,
You're on the wrong side.
It was just like,
So when he hopped out, you chased him and he ran into the pillar.
Yeah, he ran into the pillar.
Okay, and then what happened when he hit the pillar?
I jumped on him and they started pulling me off. I was grabbing stuff off the
They haven't confirmed it yet. They haven't confirmed it yet, so you gotta either should have got fired. This morning, yeah, early this morning, I guess.
I jumped on him, pushed up.
Go ahead.
Pushed up and I started grabbing
Speaking
stuff.
of devil.
I started grabbing stuff and hitting stuff on the wall.
Got it.
I was like, I'm being real, I just lost this. Guy was
And he's the guy in Spillman, yeah? I mean, that's the guy picture I saw, yeah.
And then after that, what happened? They pulled you off of them? And then
what his name was? I tried to chase him and he was gone. I wasn't trying to. I started yelling. I was super angry. I passed out in there and woke up. You know what I'm saying? The next morning.
Hey man, how do you spell your last name?
More interested about the fight than they are like they even. Oh my. Okay, the guy was running from him after he tried to drown him in the pool, punch him in the face. He doesn't 100% recall. He's running from him and he ran into a pole. You know what it's like to run into a pole at full speed? That is shocking. That is frozen shock phase. You are incapacitated. I've run into glass doors. I'm as clumsy as you can be. And it is terrible. Depending on where you hit, especially even if it's just your shoulder or your chest. If you're walking, you walk at 1.5 miles an hour. If you're running at full speed, up to 6-7 miles an hour. So when you walk into something, it hurts. If you do it at full running speed, you are, and he jumped on top of him. That pole's going away for a long, long time. But they had to pull him off of him. This is attempted unaliving for sure. Oh, he hit his head. That has to be nasty. I mean, jeez. I can't even. Wow.
Robinson.
And your first name?
Demetrius.
And what's your birthday?
Robinson. Wait, the way he said it, it sounded like a rap song. Hold on, let's get back to it.
Robinson.
And your first name?
Demetrius.
And what's your birthday?
12/17/1986.
Robinson. Robio. I want to. Hold on. Robinson. I can't rap. Holy bubs. This is juicy. All right.
You have no middle name?
Ronell.
Ronell?
Yeah.
Coleman, appropriate, confirming 12/17/86.
So, anyhow, so they pulled you off, and who pulled you off? Do you remember who it was that pulled you off?
No, I don't know that. Yeah. I don't remember. No.
How many people were pulling you off?
I don't, black men.
All right, man. So, hey, you got a warrant for driving while license suspended at Ellensburg. So right now you're going to be in arrest for...
They're apologizing to him, and they're going to arrest him for the warrant for driving with a suspended license. I mean, you could dream this stuff up, but you wouldn't put it on paper. This is idiot up and dummy down on the cop side, and maybe Lana was right. And maybe it's not so much that they're incompetent. Maybe it's more that they're just good old boys, never meaning no harm.
Whoa. No, that's not.
Listen to me.
Call them. Yeah, call them.
They just confirmed it. Okay.
I mean, okay.
No, can I explain to you, please? Sure. That right there is I have an identity theft thing they've been dealing with for a minute at the court of Ellensburg.
Ellensburg?
Yes. If you can call down there, they'll get it. I don't know why it's a warrant because it's out of court. They keep sending mail to my mailing address. Yeah. For sure. I'm like, yeah, that is.
Is there a chance that they sent something to your mailing address but you weren't there and missed it or something?
Every time I call down, they say you don't have to worry about coming in because they're dealing with it. It's an identity theft situation with my license. That's what that is.
Gotcha.
For sure.
Well, so I'm just going to advise you your rights again. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be...
The funny thing is, he's trying to talk his way out of getting arrested for the driving on a suspended... Oh, man. This will do the boogie-woogie on your brain.
Against the court of law. You've right this time to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. You can decide any time to exercise these rights in not answering any questions or make any statements. You are being audio and video recorded. It's 13:09 hours on July 10th.
I'm saying, that's not...
So I'll take you downtown. We'll figure it. I'll call over there and we'll take a look at the warrant. And
I mean, how's that going to be? Because I got to go. Ah, man, I got to go back to
Ellensburg. Yeah.
No, not Ellensburg. No, Vegas.
Well, I wonder, Bubbly, if that all along, this is the kind of predator that they would recruit as a CI, but on maybe a federal level, and maybe these guys know that he really can't be touched. And he knows it too, obviously. I mean, he just lets himself lose control. And as many times as he's been to the joint, I guess, it doesn't matter. Because he's going to get away with it. He literally, the kind of case that's going on across the country where the dealers are getting prosecuted for the unaliving of their customers. And this guy was the president of a university fraternity chapter. Couldn't ask for a bigger headline. Couldn't ask for, I'm sure, more, open shut evidence case, and yet he walked away clean, Jack. Walked away clean, bro. Nope. Yeah, he's got to be more to it, kid.
Back to Vegas.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I can't. That's what I'm saying. I gotta go back. I'm gonna be back to Vegas.
Do you live in Vegas?
Yeah, I'm down there. I'm up here taking care of my doctors and everything, my doctorship and everything. So I got probation down there starting off. I went from up here to down there. And that's gonna come up.
Your car over here?
Go back there. I can't miss it as well. Oh my God.
All right, man. We're gonna walk down here right now.
What you're gonna need to do is you're gonna need to take care of the stuff in Ellensburg. Make sure they.
Do you have?
This is out of that thing, huh?
Do you have? Oh, I got you.
It sounded more exciting when he said it, Bubs.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that okay?
You can tell us and we'll go get it.
Oh no, I'm gonna get my money and stuff to Miss Maddie and stuff and everything, please.
I think she left.
Gosh, when he says Maddie, it's
somebody in there you trust to get stuff for you.
He has no heart.
Hey,
Chris, you doing anything of this thing?
I've known dudes like this. They are.
Anything up here?
Going off?
Just pay whatever you want. Stuff and change, all that. Man, he called my grandpa because he knows the. Yeah, he knows that the Ellensburg.
Step over here. I'm gonna need you to spread your feet for me.
He knows about
face back that way.
He knows about the Ellensburg thing.
Here, hold back. I'll give you the stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh my
He knows about the
gosh.
Ellensburg thing. Okay. So
Nothing in this
And
pocket
they
here.
don't. And so wait, she's like 14 years old, and they're not even worried about that.
You want her to have all the cash or the change?
You know why? Because what are they going to do with her? They're going to pull her out of the situation that she wants to be in, or that he's got her convinced that she wants to be in, locked down, take her to the station, and then do what with her? You know, the foster system is so overloaded. They kick him out of the street at 18 without a penny, and no education and nothing.
I'll get that one off.
It's okay.
Maybe go.
So, you know the Ellensburg, can you please talk to him?
Ellensburg?
Yeah, it's okay. So tell him it's the Lord Kittitas situation. Kittitas County. So it's the out of court thing though.
Oh.
It's out of court thing. It's out of court. It's an out of court thing. He knows that.
Out of court?
Yeah, Lord Kittitas.
Okay, and where should he call?
Here it is.
The warrant's out of Ellensburg, Kittitas County.
Yeah.
So there's a warrant for his arrest, and so
for what?
He says it may be an identity theft.
Oh, it's the identity theft.
Can you call him, please?
Okay, so you're gonna be detained and arrested.
I don't know what they're gonna do, but I can't.
So is he gonna be arrested until his grandfather gets a hold of you, or how?
AR, I think in a video, and if we look back, it'd be way back there, but claims to have known. I don't know why my microphone's doing this to me. Demetrius, and I could put it right here. And whatever, they had run-ins in when AR was in his prime, so to speak. So anyway, sorry.
Well, he's under arrest.
Cleared to the court.
Yeah, the court. Kittitas County Court has to release him. The judges issued the
Wait,
warrant.
so he has to go to... How is the process going to work? Sorry.
What is she, his mother? She's 14 years old. It's like she's trying to get him out of it. They may
have a bond.
To you about how that process works.
Yeah, there may be a bond, but that's up to the judge whether he should go in.
This is what they've been doing.
Until he straightens that out.
Just tell. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, actually, Matt, can you give it to my phone? Maddie, take my phone. She called my grandfather and all that, and get my auntie. Is that okay? Because that's on my phone.
You're not gonna want your phone?
No, that's good because I know about her. Could you please?
Demetrius, is there anything you want her to grab out of the apartment and take with you?
I'm good. Yeah, just call my grandfather and all that, and try to get figured out. It's a Lord Kittitas thing.
Make this process. Is he going to be?
He's going to be in Pullman for a few hours, and then he'll be in Pullman.
I'm gonna hold you just because if you trip, you don't have anything to grab yourself. I'm not trying to touch on you or anything. Yeah.
By the way, Alex, I have not double locked them, so.
Let me get these locks over there. How do you even do that on these? I don't know how to do those ones.
Who's that?
Sorry, can you transport?
Yeah, I can do that. Okay, I'm gonna double lock you so they don't get tighter on you, okay? Yeah. I don't know, but I'll read a copy of it.
Pullman, go for it. He's claiming it's like an identity theft thing. Can you contact Kittitas, have them send a copy of the warrant to Pullman, and see if they have a picture?
Let's go, Danny. Let's go, Danny, and make sure Danny gets to his person.
Yeah, that's 710.
Probably a good idea. Negative, you can locate it for now.
The non-probation, whatever probation, whatever.
Affirm.
Yeah, well, if you're working with them, and if there's any hearing dates that you missed or anything like that, then the definition will
That's crazy. They always say.
Negative, you can reopen the assault.
They'll say out of court. They say don't worry about coming in. You did. I'm like, okay, it's gonna be years though.
Still in the court. Did you hear him say when it was issued before? No, we'll get the information as we get to the car. Did you eat lunch, boss?
Huh? No, I was on my way actually.
Me too.
Hey, see today. Look at that, you're as slow as I am today. So, anyways, you're going to have to work with the prosecutors there and work this out. Okay? So, if you have an attorney that was helping you, have them work it out with you. Let me pull my bag out.
So, typically, if you were to have like attic rat or pack rat come to your apartments and leave a wow, that was mind blowing. If you had, oh wait, I'm super loud. If you had pack rat or attic rat come to your apartment, they have labeled shipping containers. Those were generic as all get out. So I don't know. Maybe residents were having trouble with those crappy apartments, and there's living 20 of them ass to ass. Then man, there's so much there that I mean, it was like the cops were joking around with him, and he's dropping all this stuff. Oh, the stupid identity theft thing, you know. That's every other day. But they were making it seem like, oh well, he'll do a couple hours at this place and then he'll get transferred over there. And he'll be out, by the end of the day. We know. He's not going to, he'll be back on the streets. I mean, that does scream, wow, bro. They showed that girl Kathy's face, I believe, for a blip. I want to see if I can find it. Where was it?
Hold on.
And I guess they didn't see her go into the apartment.
My doctor said for everything.
She got there
so I got probation down there starting off. I went to my kids down there.
Their car over here?
I can't miss it as well.
Sure, they do. It's kind of shadowy. Look. Okay, so right here, too. This cop's that thing on. Then no. Cut me. I don't want to be in this video. Why? And who the hell is that? That's not the detective. Maybe just another detective. I don't know. But he's walking up. He's large and in charge. And the first thing he asks.
Chris, you do anything with this thing? Not off?
You feel me? You see that? Is that thing on? Is that thing off? No. I wish can we see his shoes? Let's see.
Hey, Chris, you do anything with this thing?
He's got a badge. He's wearing it like a detective. I'm going to assume that's a detective.
Man, he called my grandfather. He knows the
answer.
Or maybe.
Step over here. I'm going to need you to spread your feet for me.
He knows about
face back that way.
Or captain.
He knows about the Ellensburg thing.
Okay, there she is. Darn it! What happened?
So.
Oh, that was quick.
My homeboy told me.
Oh no, it's skipped.
How many times?
I just plunged it, man. I don't know.
Hold on.
Your eyes. Do when you close your eyes.
So when you pick it up, and that's when you hit him, you said?
Yeah, he's not.
Okay.
Well, he sure does think he's the cock of the walk, doesn't he? That guy thinks he's all that and then some. Close your eyes during this next part and listen to all the talking. It is so weird to listen to when you close your eyes. Trust me, it's odd. Sit down though, you don't want to get dizzy. Wow, what a mess. That guy's crazy. I really am thinking that oh man. He's volatile, man. He could have done this. He could have gotten that angry and done that.
At this point, Bubs, I cannot rule him out. And I know Heather will have my throat. But if that I thought I heard a noise. Oh, now I got a virus in here. You have that pickup truck with the camper shell, but I'd like to get back to where the girl. Let me see, because you see her for just a split second there, and I must have hit a button. So this guy, okay, wait.
And he's the guy in Spillman, yeah. I mean, that's the guy pretty sure I saw, yeah.
Okay, so that sounds like he's from another agency.
Yeah.
Where'd she go? By the way, Bubs, we have a couple neighborhoods here. I don't know if you have them up north that have somebody's brought peacocks into the neighborhoods, and they own the neighborhoods. And my buddy has them. He hates them. They're all in his yard all the time.
My phone, Maddie kicked my phone. She called my grandpa and all that. And get my auntie. Is that okay?
I tried to scratch my car.
You're not going to want your phone?
No.
Yeah, there's two neighborhoods that have a bunch of peacocks. Every time I see that.
Yeah, that's not the...
Where did she go?
Water?
What happened to the girl?
Go out your way now. Like, oh, please speak.
All over him. Making statements.
That was the best part, actually, the girl.
Okay, so you're going to be... Oh, it's the...
Prison arrest.
The Kittica. Kittica talking to him. Sorry.
Hold back.
Okay, so I tried to pause it. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. I tried to pause it before, and it jumped ahead. That's why. Sorry about that. But here, let me get a screenshot of her face. It didn't work. Try again. I don't know. Well, let me. All right, I'll get that later. But anyway, there's the picture of her. Maybe she's in the 18s. Boy, she sure is handling this well for a young lady who should, be in school. Look at her neck. Look at how thin. She's a tweaker for sure. If she's on the coke or whatever it is, this girl's a tweaker. And she has a lot of confidence. She's literally, listen.
Hold back, I'll give you the stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He knows about the Ellenberg thing, okay?
Hold on.
Sorry.
Nothing in this pocket. Hold back, I'll give it for me.
He knows about
Face back that way.
He knows about the Ellenberg thing.
Hold back, I'll give you the stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He knows about the Ellenberg thing, okay? Sorry.
Nothing in this pocket here.
Yeah. Okay. You let me know the Ellenberg thing and tell me.
You want her to have all the cash or the change?
Yeah, please. Yeah. See,
I'll get that one on
It's okay.
Maybe go.
So you know the Ellenberg
She's laughing it up.
Talk to him. And, yeah, it's okay. So tell him it's the Lord Kittica situation. Kittica County. So it's a war order. It's Kittica talk to him. And, yeah, it's okay. So tell him it's the Lord Kittica situation. Kittica County. So it's a war order. It's the out of court thing though.
Oh.
It's out of court thing.
Is it court?
It's an out of court. It's an out of court thing.
It's an out of court thing with the identity theft.
Yeah, Lord Kittica's.
Okay, and where should he call?
Here it is?
The warrant's out of Ellensburg, Kittitas County.
Yeah.
So there's a warrant for his arrest, and so
For what?
he says it's. He says it may be an identity theft.
Oh, it's the identity theft.
Can you call him, please?
Okay, so you're gonna be.
How is that the punchline? 18-year-old girl. How is that the punchline? Were the cops calling her cute?
Yeah.
Arrested.
I don't know what they're gonna do, but I need.
Okay.
I can't.
So is he going to be arrested until his grandfather gets a hold of you, or how can the whole thing get cleared
He's
up?
under arrest
cleared to the court.
Yeah, the court. Kittitas County Court has to release him. The judge has issued the
Wait,
warrant.
so he has to go to. How is the process going to work? Sorry.
They may have a bond.
To you about how that process works.
Man.
Yeah, there may be a bond, but that's up to the judge whether he should go in there.
This is what they've been
So
doing.
until he straightens that out.
Just tell. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, actually, Matt, can you give it to my phone? Maddie, take my phone. She called my grandfather and all that, and get my auntie. Is that okay? Because that's on my phone.
You're not gonna want your phone?
No,
Call people?
no, that's good because I know about her. Could you please?
Demetrius, is there anything you want her to grab out of the apartment and take
I'm
with you?
good. I'm good. Yeah, just call my grandfather and all that, and try to get figured out. It's a Lord Kitticus thing.
Make this process. Is he going to be?
He's going to be in Pullman for a few hours, and then he'll be in Colfax.
I'm gonna hold you just because if you trip, you don't have anything to grab yourself. I'm not trying to touch on you or anything. Yeah.
He's
By the way,
apologizing.
Alex, I have not double locked them, so.
The cop literally right there apologized to Demetrius when he had him in cuffs and he was walking down the stairs. I'm not trying to touch you or anything. You got it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
By the way, Alex, I have not double locked them, so.
All right. Let me get these locks over there. How do you even do that on these? I don't know how to do those ones.
What is that?
Sarge, can you transport?
Yeah, I can do that.
Sarge.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to double lock you so they don't get tighter on you, okay? Yeah. I don't know, but I'll read the copy of it.
Pullman, pull freight. He's claiming it's like an identity theft thing. Can you contact Kittitas, have them send a copy of the warrant to Pullman, and see if they have a picture?
Let's go, Danny. Let's go, Danny. Make sure Danny gets to his person.
Probably a good idea. Negative, you can locate it for now.
The non-probation, whatever probation, whatever.
Affirm.
Yeah, well, if you're working with them and if there's any hearing dates that you missed or anything like that, then the definition.
That's crazy. They always say.
Negative, you can reopen, that's all.
They'll say it's out of court. They said don't worry about coming in. Good. I'm like, okay, it's gonna be years though. It's still in court.
Did you hear him say when it was issued before?
No, we'll get the information as we get to the car. Did you eat lunch, boss?
Huh? No, I was on my way actually.
Me too.
Hey, see today. Look at that, you're as slow as I am today. So, anyways, you're going to have to work again as a prosecutor there and work this out. Okay? So, if you have an attorney that was helping you, have them work it out with their down to that. Can you pull my bag?
Well, you could only wonder. You have to ask, like, how do you wind up with a semi-truck? Was he a truck driver? Maybe he was a truck driver. I don't know, but that's an odd thing to have depossessed from somebody. Demetrius possessed. Wow, bro. Wow. Man, if anybody can top that, I will give you $1. Where was the ambulance guy? Now all these videos want to play.
Madison County Sheriff says.
All right, well, that's almost midnight. I guess I should eat dinner. That, Phelps, man, that kudos to you on that. That is craziness. Oh, wait, there was one more thing I want to look at. Sorry. this one.
Disclaimer. This content is created based on my unprofessional opinion and analysis of related topics for social communication purposes, to expand our mutual views by discussing and analyzing the matters. The source of information and evidence for this content is social media, which contains facts, rumors, and some other fragments without proof for their authenticity or accuracy. So, please pay special attention. There is no claim on the reliability and confirmation of the conclusions presented here.
Hi everybody, I hope everything is going well for you. In my previous video, I shared my opinion that Brian is not only innocent, but also he is the witness of the case who knows a lot about the murder. So to be honest, I don't see his change of venue or his trial moving to another county as a coincidence. Actually, it is the only way for the truth to come to light. To me, if he was supposed to have a trial in Idaho, he could only be freed at most, but the ones who run the financial foundations of Moscow wouldn't let the process go in a way anything to be revealed to the public. I hope everything goes well for him and the victims, and at last, justice for all of them to be served. My last video was relatively long, so I decided to keep some points for this video. As you see, I concluded that Brian has been the witness and presented my reasons and reasoning on it in my video. Now I want to point out some matters that could be more confirmation for my speculations. Let's see one of these. As I told you in my video, I believe the driver who drove around the house at the time was mentioned in the affidavit must have been Brian after being informed by someone, maybe by Brent Kopaka, went there to see what was going on there. Also, I told you that the time has been claimed by the MPD, as the murder time couldn't be fitted to the case, because by the time Brian had reached there, the murder must have been finished already, so this can be a good reason for the time mentioned by Tracy Chapin.
2 a.m. is a dark hour, I can tell you that.
I think she knows much more, but because of being concerned about her other 2 children, who are studying at the same university, she not only can't say anything, but also acted in a way that stunned many people. I understand them and admire this family, that on any excuse they didn't accept to be presented in Brian's court at the time. They knew he wasn't the guy, and by withdrawing from the process, didn't want to accuse anyone else as the murderer of their loved one. The other point I want to bring up here is Brian's alibi, which many people found ridiculous, and many others wanted the public to see it as ridiculous, like many biased people on mainstream media. I try to make a video about it later. But there is a very delicate point in this alibi. So, I want to ask, why didn't Ms. Ann Taylor tell the court Brian was at his house and his cell phone might have been off or dead coincidentally, or whatever else? She didn't deny he had been out. She only had to present an alibi according to the judge's order. But I don't think the defense team had been obliged to present the real alibi at that stage of the court processing, and they could keep many things for the last trial. You may ask, then what about Mr. Sayre's testimony for the defendant? Did he lie? Not at all. Whatever he explained as a super expert individual in this regard, in my translation as a non-expert person, means that the evidence of the cell phone pings couldn't be a sufficient piece of evidence to accuse a person of murder based on it, and the one who claimed he had been at Wawawai Park was Ms. Ann Taylor, who legally had to present an alibi consistent with that stage of Brian's court. That was the reason I expressed this meaning through this picture in my video at the time. I wanted to say that an insufficient accusation deserves an insufficient alibi. I want to remind you again, please, and more, please be mindful that all I present in my videos are only my own speculations and my way of translating people's ideas and behaviors, and it can be completely wrong. Thus, in no way do I want to attribute my thinking to anybody. According to my personal translation from what I heard from Mr. Sayre's explanations and saw in Mr. Thompson's reaction, it meant either Mr. Thompson had to confess that they had accused Brian because of being the witness and wanted to shut him off, or they couldn't accuse him of the murder based on insufficient piece of evidence. So, nothing was lie or mistake, but everything had a hidden meaning that only themselves knew in their interactions, which might have been enough for the time until the main trial is held. So, by now, I am almost sure the murder had happened at 2 o'clock. Brian was the guy Dylan had heard and seen, but he wasn't the killer, he only wanted to help them. I have more conclusions that try to share with you later. Thank you all for watching.
that was an interesting take. You know, it kind of boils down, you guys, to okay. You have so much on the Showalter side, okay? You have so much on the Jack D side. I mean, the Showalter having something to do with it would make more sense. He knows that, I don't know, that Jack D could do this 4 times. It's obviously more than one person. You have different wounds, you have different, and then you have Demetrius, who could just on his own, probably, and have Matt or Adam or whatever the guys, Charlie, help him with this very easily just by telling him he's going to cut him off, and that whole video shed such a whole new light on the whole thing with Demetrius now, and him walking and everything. And, I mean, what we have...
like I said...
Oh, there's echoes. Like I said... is this the one you made for me? Because, Bubs, I thought you said you were making me a pie, or you were making me a video. Okay, yeah, this is Kelly Farley, okay.
Here I come now, let's play hide and seek.
Bubs, did you see the there is an hour time difference in Idaho between the north and the south, I think. I don't know where the Chapins live. Are they in Coeur d'Alene, or are they down? They're down south, I think. What was I saying? Did you see the cat thing I played for you, Bubs? It was in the beginning. Where is it, this one? No, that one was cool though. Sorry. Go back and watch it. I want to play it for Bubs. Where is it? Oh. No. There, it's, hold on. Okay, it's coming up. I think it's in here. They have a wheel for cats. Did you see that? You didn't? Okay, yeah. I put it in here just for you. Darn it. And where'd it go? What is that? Is that the cat? What is it? From the veins. Oh, that was the dog. Okay. And then... I'm reeling from that video. It's one of these, I think. Oh, darn it. Anyway, they have this thing you can order from Amazon. It must have been in the other video, on the other page. I can pull it in here. Hold on. Let me find it. Oops. No. Okay. No. Stop. Okay. It's not It's not working. What's going on here? Making sure it's you. I gotta put my pin. Really? Okay. That's weird. Oh, my computer. There's the other one. Okay. From the veins, speaking my lesson from the. There goes my chat replay. Darn it. Come on, okay. There it goes. Okay, so this one. You have to see this. It is cool. You can't see the videos right now. Hold on. Sorry. Where is it? It's here. I thought Rollo's thing on the Delphi murders was interesting. I think that artifacts were getting blown up, but if the original picture that he showed was the actual original picture, then it looked like her face was dirty and messed up. If you guys saw that one, hold on. No, I think I closed it. Darn it. Here, I'll pull it up. Gotta see this. You're gonna trip. I was like, I looked for you in the chat. Here it is.
Cats need stimulation and exercise, and this cat wheel is going to provide both. This product was sent to us in return for our honest review. So the cats of RFS Cats are putting this wheel to the test. None of these cats have ever seen or attempted a cat wheel before, so you are seeing this as they experience it. And as you can see, they're pretty interested in it. By using things like treats, toys, catnip, and a laser pointer, you can slowly entice your cats to check out this wheel. As with
I was watching it, and they had the little stick in the birdie thing that you have. And they were coaxing the cat to get on the wheel. And like 1 hour later, it's funny. I wish they let me see if I can find how it's assembled, because it just comes in a regular box. I knew you'd die for it, but they show the lady unboxing it. This is it. Okay, this is a DIY one, so you can make one yourself. It looks pretty easy. You would just need oh, that's cool. There's a DIY one there for you, Bubs. Here, I'll put the link in there for you. In case you get time to get crafty. How cool is that, right? Yeah, your cats will never gain any weight. They're always bugging you, too. I think there was one video... You were doing your thing, and you're like, I gotta take the cat out. I'm like, who takes the cat out? Whose house is it? And I'm like, oh, probably Willie. Willie has to take the cat out. This is so cool. And I was looking at it, I was like, yeah, you just need a ring. Why is it always some German guy doing? His is a little wonkier than the Amazon one. Anyway, I'm sure you can find that. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, glad I got to share it. Okay, folks. Hi, sayonara. Thank you for tuning in tonight, and it was a lot of fun. And P Fox, you're awesome. Everybody, so we had the whole gang in here one time. Annie Ruler, all the who's. Share a butt flare. Bubbly Waters, please make sure. I did drop a link with your name in it, but I always want to make sure. I usually have Lala, but I think Lala passed out. But I think you're probably in the number ones here. I'm glad we got to see the Heather video at Heather Fitzgerald. You guys know that link. She has more subs than me. And she's only put out like a few videos, but they know YouTube. So here we go. That's Bubs and Leslie and Billy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you being here. You're my people. And then I don't know, tomorrow or the next day I'll be back up. So wait, we were watching this, weren't we? We're not going anywhere yet. Don't you leave. Don't you go. All right, we're going to skip the intro, sorry.
Then another woman says, gorgeous, love, love. You look so happy, exclamation point. And she writes back to the lady, thank you, lady. Still working on happiness, but it's better to be happy than mad, I guess, LOL. Another woman says, gorgeous. Another woman says, beautiful lady, may you be blessed with love and happiness. And she writes back to that person, thank you, I needed that. And then another woman says, so pretty. Another woman says, beautiful as always.
This is
another woman says,
of
goodness,
Kelly
girl,
Farley
that glow looks good on you.
And Jesse Blackburn.
And she writes back to her, she says, ah, you all are so nice, and a big old heart.
Poor kid.
And she writes, the other woman writes back to her, says, I seriously miss seeing you here. I think it showed that one was a felon.
That's sad.
Fine. There's some here I don't understand. They're misdemeanors. I'm like, how come these are misdemeanors? So it's 2017. There's a driving uninsured. I'm sure that's a misdemeanor.
You're going to
and there's harassment.
Poor baby.
And that was in.
All right, I'll save this one for the next time. But thank you again, guys. A little extension right there. You know me. Bubbly's always ends her video. She'll end her video halfway through. Like, okay, that's it. Oh yeah. Hold on, I gotta take the cat out. All right. Thank you again, everybody, and I will see you on the next.